again, Grandmaster.
My thanks for your patronage.
Good morning, gamers. How are we doing today? Today, patch day. Well, not really patch day, but reset day with new content, question mark. Today we have the Demolition... Oh no, it's Dastardly Duos. Well, that's cooked, isn't it? This entire week I thought it was called Demolition Duos. It's called Dastardly Duos. Alright, I'm gonna have to change something real quick. What's Demolition Duos then? What am I thinking of? Dastardly Duos. Let me change the title of the stream then. What is Demolition Duos? What have I got this mistaken with? Dastardly Duos. Demolition Duos is something in this game. So I remember seeing it, and that's probably why I've tricked myself into thinking it's a real thing. Demolition Duos, is that an Undermine? Was that a boss? Is that an Undermine? Hold up. Hold up. How'd you even see Undermine on the map? I've completely based myself into thinking this is a real thing. Undermine. How does one even look at Undermine? Oh, here. Dastardly Duos. I have no idea how I've convinced myself that this entire event was called something else completely. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, so it turns out it's Dastardly Duos, not Demolition Duos. I've been calling it Demolition Duos for about 3 weeks now. Completely gaslit myself into thinking that's what it's called. It's called Dastardly Duos. It's basically the new... I suppose you could say it's like the new group or solo challenge content, I guess, but it's also like the high scores. You basically fight bosses from the past, but there's like different challenges you can set yourself. You can give yourself like debuffs or buffs. Depending on how hard or easy you want it to be. You can go in a group, you can go solo. And I think it gets harder every week. So I think it starts with 2 bosses this week, and then eventually it caps out at 10 bosses or something. So every week you can get high scores. Yeah, it's forever scaling until it stops scaling. Hey Gekon, how you doing? How are you doing? Gekon RS, as in RuneScape. I love RuneScape, dude. Oh my god. What a baller. Better be old school, though. What are main rewards? So I'm pretty sure the main rewards from this Dastardly Duos, well, you can see here, it's not, it's champion gear, right? So I don't think it's really like for gearing. I think it's more just cosmetics, I think is the main sort of idea that you'd go for it for. I mean, yeah, you can get champion gear. I think you can also get champion gear from like horrific visions though. To be honest, if you want like gear and stuff, you're probably better off doing, I mean, you might as well like do it maybe once or stuff to get some champion gear on a fresh character, but if you're looking for hero gear and stuff, you ain't gonna find it here. I think you can get hero gear from horrific visions, or no, item level 626. No, so that's also champion gear, isn't it? I think, I don't really think these are like good ways to get gear. I think if you really want gear, the best way to initially get it is through crafting, or you can do things like the Hallowfall event. Like, this was a pretty good way for me to get gear on my rogue when this came out. Like, it's got lots of like mini quests and stuff, and you can get some like basic champion gear from this as well. So that's not too bad of a way, like the Nightfall quest. I suppose if you do all of them, if you do the Nightfall quest, you do a horrific vision run, you do some Dastardly Duos, you should be alright in getting like a few pieces of gear here and there. But really, I think it's all about cosmetics. Let's have a gander. I'm not going to start with Dastardly Duos. I'm quickly going to do a, like, 4 bosses to get my final puzzle and cartel chip, but we can have a look at it real quickly. Where do they hide this? So they put it at the very entrance? Interesting, by the target dummies. I wouldn't have put it, I would have probably put it at the top of Dornigal, that's why I went up there. That would have made a bit more sense, but it's out here. Wow, look at this, so exciting. Wow, we got spotlights and everything. Wow! And look, you can see here, so you can get high scores and stuff, and then depending on like how much score you've got, you can go into a spot. So seeing as I've never got score right, I get put straight into last spot. And you jump around depending on who's actually on the podium at the time, so that's kind of cool, right? Little gimmicky, but you can see this person's already got 781,000 points, right? And I'm currently sat at 0. And then you can see, like, highest score, previous high score, how do I get off this thing, help. So that's kind of cool. We can also look at the other rewards you can get from this. I don't want to, like, do it yet, because I want to play it with some people that want to, like, just mess about with it, just some viewers, in a little bit. So that can be fun. But I want to see what the reward shop says. Yeah, so it looks like you can get, like, cosmetics and stuff. But you have to, like, defeat a certain amount of bosses. So, look, defeat 2 Dastardly achievements for that one, defeat 2 for that one. So you'll, basically, these will be weekly locks, because I don't think there are 4 Dastardly achievements. Yeah, you can even see, right, they've got in brackets, week 3 achievement, week 4 achievement. You can have a look. So it's just, like, little gizmos and gadget cosmetics, I suppose. We'll put the entire set on and see what it does. Okay, it's basically just little shoulders. Honestly, not something I care about too much, like, little spiky shoulders. Definitely not something that bothers me too much, but I suppose if you want to finish off your mog and you've been looking for those purple shoulders that just don't quite fit, well, here they are now. And I guess this weapon as well, if you're looking for like a, I don't even know, like a mechy, a mechy mog, maybe it would go hard on a mecha gnome, who knows. Are there any other rewards, or is it literally just that? I think it is literally just that. Any achievements? We can have a look if there's any achievements. I thought there'd be more rewards than that, I'll be honest. Dastardly? Show all 6 results. Okay, yeah, so there are achievements, right? Your Dastardly Duos group creates enough tombstones for 2 graveyards. Oh my god, that doesn't sound very good. So it looks like there's like 6 achievements tied to it. Yeah, here they are, right? So you can get like, oh, there's a lot more than I thought. Yeah, basically it's like achievements and stuff that you can get for it. I don't see if there's any like Mog rewards. It looks over here like cherry bombs collect more cheers near you, so that looks like maybe you get more points. Workers hide an extra present inside one Dastardly Duo's prop. So it looks like it's things that maybe increase your likelihood of being able to get points. But these are all the achievements for it, so that's kind of cool. I was pretty sure, though, I read or I saw that you can get this as a cosmetic. Like, you can literally get the podium yourself and then set it up wherever you want at any point, so that's kind of cool. You know, when, like, you're just chilling, waiting for your raid lead to start the raid, and you put down a box or a toy, you can put this one down and then just flex on your guildies if you have a good score. But yeah, it's basically just a for fun event, really, with some champion gear and a few cosmetics. I don't know if I'm disappointed with the cosmetics, because I'm not really a cosmetic person, but 6 shoulders seems a little bit... I don't know, that looks a little bit disappointing, right? Like, just, you can get 6 different sorts of shoulders, but they're the exact same thing with different colors. And maybe the weapon's kind of cool. I mean, it's not for me, but I don't know. I'm not really a cosmetic hunter, though, so... Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I thought maybe the cosmetics would be a little bit cooler. Yo, Dancer, how you doing? Crazy that they time gate this. I don't... Yeah. I mean, it's not like... I don't think they're time gating... I think it's just meant to be like a for fun event. It's not like it's time gating like gear, I suppose. I guess the only downside is that, like, if you get a really good high score this week, no matter what your high score is this week, next week someone can beat it, right? Like, so until you're on the final week of it, you can't really truly get a high score, because each week you get extra bosses that are added to it. I suppose the idea is that it's something that you continuously do throughout the week to try and improve your score, or build yourself up to the final challenge. But I get it, right? Like, it'd be cool if, like, this released, everything was out, you could start off with 2 bosses, and then suddenly you can jump up to 10. But I think they probably want you to keep doing this throughout the weeks. Keep playing it. I'm not sure if the rewards increase. But this looks like it's it. Looks like it's, yeah, 6 shoulders. 6 shoulders and a weapon. So, I mean, maybe you're into that. I most certainly am not into that. You get heroic gear once a week. Okay, so you get heroic gear and vision, so you get better gear and visions then. I thought there was a mount. I'm disappointed. At least a decent mount would have been nice. We can have a look. Mounts. Where do you keep your mounts? Mounts are over here. We type Dastardly. Oh, look, you can get a mount. So you can get the Tyrannotort. That's kind of cool, right? Little angry turtle. Quest, another amazing week. So it looks like it's quest-based. I don't know if that means that it's like the first quest that you do and you'll get it. It looks like I currently don't have the quest right now, so it might be like part of the quest chain, and then eventually you do well enough in this challenge that you get a nice little turtle mount. I mean, if you like turtles, I suppose. So yeah, there's a mount attached to it, some cosmetics, and some champion gear. But mostly it'll just be for like high scores, right? High score. I'm sure there's like maybe a leaderboard somewhere, who knows. But I personally like the high score system, because it means that I can challenge myself in solos and see, like, I actually have a point, right? So like for the, what do you call it, for the underpin, for example, like that was fun to do, but there was like no real like challenging against like other people's scores and stuff. It was just like defeat the boss and you're good to go. This one's got the whole like score system to it. So now in my mind I see the score. Oh, what's that? So why is this guy's score showing twice? You can see that his last one is 93,000, and you can also see his highest. He's done something to do that. Yeah, you can basically just peep, see if you can get the high score for the week, and then, you know, move on with your life. I don't think it's meant to be too serious. I'm not sure why it released so late into the... Like, because this was pretty much... I guarantee this was ready for release on 11.5, right? 1.5. There's no way they literally just finished this. So, I mean, I guess it adds to... Like, there's 2 ways of looking at it. The first way is, okay, they've slowly added the content into the game. Is that time gating? And that's kind of, like, cringe. Or the other way to look at it is, okay, they want to at least make it so that there's content coming out throughout the entire patch, right? So at least it's not like you get everything at once, and then for the rest of the patch, you're just kind of twiddling your thumbs and, like, there's nothing to do in the game. So, I mean, there's 2 ways of looking at it. I'd like to look at it in the second way, but I'm sure it's like a mix of both, right? I guarantee it's a mix of both. Anyway, before we do that, we're going to quickly just go and find a fresh run for the raid. First for Dinar. Yeah, I'll join this one. See if I can... Oh, they've already got 6 DPS. I'm going to find just a fresh run of anything. Fresh normal, maybe. Oh, okay. I'll join this one. And then we're basically just going to do the first 4 bosses of normal so we can get our puzzling cartel chip and be on our way. So when it comes to puzzling cartel chips, I've run some sims, and by sims I mean 1 sim. And you can see, like, for me, there's really like no upgrades. I'm obviously going to get the improvised C4 and Pacemaker, but yeah, puzzling cartel chips aren't that big for this character anymore. Obviously, improvised C4 and Pacemaker. It would be nicer for raid, right? For the shorter bosses, like the bosses that
Good luck, Grandmaster.
Hey Zelterra, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. C4 would be nice for like, I guess the raid bosses that are quite short. Because for me at the moment, I'm running Eye of Kazan for everything, right? For the big mastery, because of the item level attached to it. I probably will end up keeping use of Eye of Kazan for M+, because a lot of the time you're chain pulling anyway. And because you're chain pulling, you get keeping a lot of uptime, so it actually gains a lot of value. On raid bosses, however, the boss fights are like so short now that just having the additional crit instead, like my Eye of Kazan's probably never going to stack itself up to max unless you're fighting a boss like Mugsy or Gallywix, maybe one-arm Bandit, but even that's quite a short fight now. So you're probably better off with like the burst of having the additional crit from Pacemaker. But yeah, I guess TLDR is it's not like a massive upgrade for me, but it's an upgrade nonetheless that I might as well grab. So we'll just do a cheeky little normal for bosses and be on our way. And then some Dastardly Duos. I haven't really looked too much into Dastardly Duos. I watched the video that Blizzard released, basically walking through it. So I'm aware of like the concepts, right? You get different foods, some that buff you, some that nerf you. And based on what food you eat, you get different sorts of points and stuff. If you go in solo, you get more points. If you go in a group, you can you can basically just fight bosses and stuff. So it looks alright. It looks like a bit of fun. But I'm mostly interested in seeing how many points I can get. Is the idea of it. So I like the high score system for that. This is normal, so I'm questioning if I even want to take any AoE talents. Like this boss is just going to fall over. I'm probably just going to go pure single target here.
I need to target something first.
Turtles are always dope. They're quite slow though, aren't they? Like you can barely move with a turtle. I think I actually do have some turtle mount. We'll take slicing winds, but we won't take lightning for this. There's just no point. The ads will get one shot before I even hit them. I think I do have some turtles. Oh, that's not how you spell turtle. Yeah, I have a few. I've got the sea turtle. Oh my god, look at this guy. He's so HD. I got him on the trading post. I swear to god, I've never bought this thing on the trading post. I don't buy mount, but sure, I guess I have it from the trading post. You mount up on this bad boy and look at it. You barely move. Huh? What is this? Slowest mount to ever exist in its entire life. This is this is cap. I prefer those sort of turtles to the war turtles though. Although I want to have a look at this one. I didn't know I had it and it looks so HD. Like look at the graphics on this boy. This guy doesn't look like he's from WoW. Let's put it that way. Let me have a look at this guy. Yeah, just the skin. The skin doesn't look very wowy. This is too HD for my liking. Nerf it. Apparently we have like, I think everybody in this normal run is cutting edge. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. I guess everybody just wants their dinars. So this will go extremely quickly. And I guarantee ain't nobody doing a single mechanic. Yeah, I don't think this will take any more than like half an hour. We'll just one-shot all the bosses, get our dinar piece, get our peacemaker, pacemaker, upgrade the pacemaker, go hit up some Dastardly Duos. And then after we've done some Dastardly Duos for a while, like I'll do some like group stuff and I'll do some solo Dastardly Duos. Then we're heading into Stormwind. We're going to hit up some horrific visions in there. We're going to try the 8 mask. I'm feeling pretty confident after making sure that I downed Ogrimmar at the end of the day yesterday. That was pretty hype, right? I'm just a little bit worried about some of the bosses in that zone. Like, I'm genuinely worried about how I'm meant to take on things like Matthias, and also the Mage Quarter boss, the one that teleports. I don't know if it'll be as hard as Rexar, but I think Matthias is probably going to be my, like, kryptonite. And then back to M+, but that'll be at the very end, if at all.
2, 1.
I don't know why it's telling me that Vexy has, like, infinite armor, but we'll allow it. Apparently, we've got to break Vexy infinite times. I don't think that's quite true. Oh my god, we got some pumpers in this group. Do still need to kill ads, I guess. I'll switch to full screen after this boss. I didn't realize that I left it on the chat screen. See how fast those ads died, by the way? It's like why I'm 100% not 1,000,000% not taking lightning. There's just no point. The boss is already dead. I'm not even gonna get my major cooldowns for this. I'm gonna have to send now. Like, I literally have to send now. Otherwise, this boss is, I don't even think I get the second Zuin.
Use strike. Hold cooldowns.
Yeah, I literally just have to send. This is so
Paralysis.
I mean, I tried. I didn't realize how fast the boss was gonna die. I was saving all my cooldowns. Oh my god, normal. Rest in peace.
That's one nuisance out of the way. Good job.
Maybe half an hour was a bit of a stretch. I think this will take like 15 minutes, honestly. I think trash is gonna take longer than it will take to cut down these bosses.
Thanks for the extra time. Great. And the Galagio is still touching. Clear out
Oh, I'm gonna pull aggro. Yeah, I pulled aggro.
We'll put together something that'll blast the doors off that casino.
I'll switch it. There we go. Sorted. Now we all get to watch in full screen. Yahoo! I don't know how fast these bosses are going to die on normal. It's such a small group, so the scaling's like scuffed as well. Like in a good way. I'm sure everybody here is like majorly overgeared. I think I wouldn't be surprised if the bosses can die by their first intermission. Maybe just after. Talent, sure, whatever. Have I got the... Yeah, I'm fine. What is this? No, show me your mount. I mean, that was one way to reset it. That was one way to reset it. Oh, man. One left, two right. Hunter left, rogue right. One left, two right. Oh, my God. I'm on the Griller. I've been trolled. I just did these guys on normal for like 20 man and they didn't even get full energy. Yeah, I mean, you nuke these bosses nowadays. Like the normal variants and stuff. Like, players are just so strong. Who knew that having 12% extra buff in a raid, as well as having, like, never-ending eye level, would get the job done? I mean, at least it makes it easy for, like, people to get to Nars and stuff. It's, like, actually... I wouldn't want to have to, like, spend ages, like, trying to kill these bosses just to get my puzzling cartel chip. Also, I guess it makes it easier for alts and stuff as well to just down these raids. Because if you like already killed your normal bosses or your heroic bosses, whatever, you don't want to end up like spending ages progging them. You just want to go in and out. You're literally there for the loot, or you're there for the gilded crests, or the probably not gilded, but you're there for the cresties.
5, 4,
Feels like there's so many players missing.
1.
Can I just stand in this? No, probably not. I mean, I think I could, but probably not. I mean, I probably could have just stood in that and popped Karma for some more damage. Look, the boss is almost dead. Where'd it go? Actually dead before intermission. Or during intermission. These bosses are just going to flop. I'm going to pop Diffuse and I'm just going to pop Karma. Yeah, I don't even... It didn't even sound like I took damage. I didn't realize this would be so quick. Like, I didn't think it would be slow, but I did not realize it would be this quick. They've already killed the dino. They already killed the dino. They just came over to the gorilla. Not even first intermission. Crazy stuff. I wonder if it's faster in a bigger group. Probably just about the same, right? Like, genuinely, it takes us longer to get in between the bosses than it does to down the bosses. Like, actually takes us longer. How do we skip this? I'm just gonna go around. Like, if a boss takes us 1 minute 20, it's gonna take us like 3 minutes to clear the trash to get there. Oh god. The monk class mount's so based. Yeah, my favorite mount in the game. Like, honestly, they did such a good job with Legion. With, like, the class fantasy and stuff. I love being on our own little island. Being able to, like, Zen Pilgrimage. Is that what it's called? Pilgrimage? Yeah, Zen Pilgrimage. Oh, just to our chill little turtle island. Oh, man. And then just having, like, a mount. Like, not only is the mount, like, really HD for when it was released. Like, it, like, looks really nice. But just having a mount that, like, literally talks to you. Like, there's no going back after that. Like, not only talks to you, he bloody roasts you and everything. Calls you fat. Tells you to lay off mana buns. Calls you Grandmaster. Oh my god. It's just such a good mount. It's like every class got like a class mount for that expansion, but I think Monk won. Like, I don't even think it's close. Like, whenever the times are tough, I just listen to Banlu. He tells me like a inspirational quote. And I just carry on with my day with a smile on my face. Oh, what a dude. I need more class fantasy, and the mount also calls you fat. Yeah, I know. Ooh, Grandmaster, you need to lay off the mana buns. Oh, that's amazing. I'm pretty sure it also calls you an alcoholic. Like, low-key calls you an alcoholic. Oh, it's just amazing. I don't know if there are any other mounts in the game that actually speak to you. I think the flavor of it is... I might be wrong with the lore here, but I'm pretty sure Banlu is Zuin's child or something. So it's like a celestial, I think. That's why it does talk to you. I could be completely wrong with the lineage there. Do I have both chats on the other monitor? Yeah, I do. I just can't have them both up on... I can't have them both up on the screen. There's like some TOS stuff that you have to have one chat or the other. And my YouTube chat would bug a lot when I put that one on the screen, because that's what I initially did. Like, it would sometimes just not show, and I'd have to like restart like different programs and stuff to make sure that it showed, whereas the Twitch one, it always shows consistently. So I do read both chats. I promise I'm not super schizo. Like, just mildly.
2, 1.
I'm just talking to the voices in my head. I'm not crazy. You're crazy. Yo, what's happening here? We are just guessing our dinar piece. So we're just doing the first 4 on normal. Do we even need to do mechanics here? Let's be real. Do we actually have to do any mechanics here? This boss is probably dying in the next, like... I don't even know. Sonic cannon on me. Sweet. I'm going to karma that. It did less than 2 million damage to me, solo. Okay. Maybe we do see the intermission? We shouldn't, though. No, intermission's going to be at like 1:30, right? Yeah, it's not quite 1:30. It's like 1:40 actually. Although it might be different on normal. I know that there are different timings on different difficulties.
2, 1.
Either way, this boss is done. Rest in peace, Bozo. You're done now.
Some quiet. I thought that blowhard would never shut up.
Okay, we're going to do Sprocket for the last one. That's actually a good shout. Sprocket will be way easier than Styx. Not easier, but less tedious. Although... No, I was thinking if we're going to death skip it or not, but we probably don't, right? The trash is just going to get one shot regardless. Yeah, it's a good call to go to Sprocket over Styx. Styx is just going to be like... It's just going to take a bit more time because you have people rolling the balls and stuff. And when you have like, I don't even know, 9 people in your group, 11 people in your group, 4 of them rolling balls. Yeah, just kill lock and stock. Sprocket Mongo lock and stocking. Crazy. I was crazy once. I was crazy once. He's Zuin's kid, which is based. Then I can roast Twitch chat, no problem. You can roast Twitch chat, but I probably will read it out loud, so they will be aware. They will be aware of what's going on. I thought Blizzard were crazy and nerfed bosses so much they melt. It's not so much that they've nerfed bosses that they melt. It's the fact that they've buffed players so much that they melt. I mean, granted, this is normal difficulty, right? So it's not, like, crazy hard anyway. So most people in this group, I think, of, like, cutting edge and stuff. It's like a quick in and out. But on top of that, right, we're talking, like, 12% damage buff, healing buffs for every single player. Like, no one's going to be dying unless they do something ludicrously insane. It's normal, so you don't have, like, as many mechanics. Like, I've got, like, 50 pieces, like, I've got 50 trash mobs on me right now, and they're, like, tickling me. As well as that, they buffed the item level, right, to 683 from 676, 675, something like that. So you gained eye level. Everybody has, like, best in slot items at this point. And you got a 12% buff on top of that. Like, these bosses will just drop. Heroic wouldn't drop as fast, but... Nah, even then. Like, realistically at this point, if you have, like, a whole guild that's cleared Mythic before, and you've all got your, like, your 12% buff and stuff, you are downing the early Mythic bosses so quickly. Like, I remember at the start, you had to 2-phase Vexy on Mythic and more. Sometimes you'd even get close to, like, a third one. You'd kill it before you got to the third one. But, like, it was a really long fight. Now you're killing Vexy before it even gets to the second intermission. Rick Reverb, the fight was so long that you have 3 intermissions. Now you have 1. And this is like Mythic difficulty, right? Like, the fights are just so much shorter now. I think it's a good thing, because it makes it easier for farm, I guess. So you're not, like, constantly, like, fighting these insanely hard bosses on farm. But I think if, like, a guild's still progging them, there'll still be difficult fights, and you probably won't kill it as fast. You'll still have to, like, do some, like... You probably end up going to some intermissions and stuff. I've been playing with a, like, my friends have, like, a... one-day Mythic guild, right? And they, like, still take a fair bit of time to kill bosses like Rick Reverb and stuff, because they don't have the 12% buff, because they obviously joined later into the tier, and...
Touch of Karma.
You can only get, like, a certain amount of rep per week. Slicing wins on lock and stock? Uh-oh. Oh, this boss is so dead.
Fortifying group.
Well, you can probably just stand in this, no? Yeah, I think this boss is dead on my screen. I don't even get, like, second set of cooldowns on these bosses. Nut. Alright, cool. We've got our dinars then. We've got our puzzling cartel chips.
Work, champs. Now, go clean yourselves up before moving on, okay?
Let's go get our... Let's go get our pacemaker. And then we'll do our... Then we'll do some Dastardly Duos. And the idea is, like, I'll start off... Like, I just want to mess about with it. See what it's like. So if anybody wants to come join and do some Dastardly Duos, you are more than welcome to. I'll basically make a group in pre-made groups. I don't even know. Custom, I guess, is probably the one that makes the most sense, right? Yeah, I'll make like one in Dastardly. I'll make like a Dastardly Duos in custom in a sec. If you're on EU and you want to test it out, kill some bosses, mess about for like a little bit, be more than welcome. It's just gonna be on like a first come first serve sort of thing, because I ain't picking and choosing. I don't know if people will even sign up, to be honest. Who knows? That'd be embarrassing. Oh, nobody signs up. Feels bad, man.
Well, spit it out.
Puzzling cartel chip.
Glad I could help.
Okay, so we have all 3 puzzling cartel chips. This has taken us a while. And now we can get our second dinar piece. And we are... I mean, it's already locked in. I've run the sims for it. It is going to be the Sephorium Pacemaker. Make sure it's on the Mythic track. That would be embarrassing if I got the Heroic one. So we have a Mythic Sephorium Pacemaker now. That's pretty cool. Where is it? There it is. And so now I'm in a position where... I know, first world problems, right? First world WAD problems, but I genuinely have nothing to buy with my last one. Like, there's nothing that even is an upgrade anymore for me. I know. Feel sorry for me. What am I gonna do? Where is it? Oh, there it is. We'll just fully upgrade it. And then I'm going to... I need to... So... I'm going to switch it for conduit raiding. So I'll use it predominantly for most bosses. But then M+, I think I'm probably still going to use Guy of Kazan. It's going to depend on the dungeon, I think. Like, how much downtime I think there's going to be in the dungeon. Let's put it this way, right? If I go for C4 Pacemaker even, it might be better to actually do this. So the way I look at it is, right, this is going to be more consistent on burst pull. So let's say you're doing like Cinder Brumetery, right? You do the first pull in the Cinder Brumetery. This is going to output way more damage initially. Because it's like fully maxed up, right? Like you're getting the crit buff. You don't have to ramp stacks up from Eye of Kazan. So I'm going to be a lot more useful on like the initial pulls and stuff. The only downside is if you are able to get good chain pulls and stuff, this will eventually fall off in comparison to Eye of Kazan could do, I think. But I think this is going to be more consistent for Pogs. I'm going to leave it like this, but it'll be on like a key-by-key basis. I'm so wholesome. Am I? I'm so happy that I'll never have to go back to Sprocket or Mythic. Yeah, I know, Gratz Dancer. I mean, you say you'll never have to go back. There's this thing called Reclear. Bad news. Bad news, my dude. There's this little thing called Reclear. You probably will have to go back to him at some point. You're on one-armed bandit now, though, and it's funny because I've heard some talk that people actually, if they have the skip, they do one-armed bandit instead of lock and stock at this point. I don't know if I think they're both on par with each other for difficulty still, but I think a lot of people, not even like a lot of people, but some guilds are opting to do the skip instead of lock and stock first, just for the loot, right? So like obviously it's got way better loot and it's not even close. Like House of Cards, best in slots. I think one-armed bandit is in a good spot right now, especially for progging. I think like the initial, it was one of my favorite bosses to prog, but on farm I find it super tedious now. But I think if you're progging it, it's in a good spot for progging. So you don't have like a stupid amount of sets that you have to deal with. The ads are actually killable without people having to like mega hard focus. Like you still kind of do need to hard focus, but if one of your ranged DPS doesn't hard focus an ad, it's not a wipe, right? Like that used to be the case. Like it was so frustrating because you'd look over at the ranged ad and it wasn't quite dead and you knew that you weren't going to deposit in time. Just getting into the P2 is nicer as well. Less ad sets, less annoying sets. I think it's probably in a good spot for progging it. But it's still a hard boss. Still a hard boss. I guarantee if I like had to guess what most guilds had wiped to, or most deaths on one-armed bandit were? I don't even think it'll be close. It will be tornadoes. Tornadoes, and it won't even be close. Followed by... Well, you don't die to the coin roll. You just get crushed. But yeah, making sure you don't get crushed. And keeping the buff uptime is so important as well. Because usually, like in Heroic and Normal, you have people rolling back the coins, yeah? Like, people will roll them back because it's not as dangerous. In Mythic, you don't really do that. Like, because you obviously have to roll back... Well, no, that's a lie. They'll roll back the coins, but they have to hit the ads. So it's just constantly, like... You basically just get into the routine of where you need to stand per set. But making sure you have, like, constant buff uptime is super important. But there should never be, like, crazy coins going through the group that you're not expecting, right? So at least that. Whereas on, like, Heroic and Normal, I swear, like, people throw coins out of every angle. Like, 1 second there'll be no coin, there'll be 3 coins heading my way from, like, 10 different angles. It'll be amazing. We don't need the gear anymore with the chips. Oh, that's true. No, you're completely right. Yeah, I suppose, yeah, just extend at this point. Mugsy's still a hard boss. Yeah, Mugsy's an interesting one. Alright, so let's have a look at this. Who are the Dastardly Duos? Great question. Here's how to find out. Talk to Ziggy Marrow and sign up to fight the Dastardly Duos. Okie dokie. Beat the Dastardly Duos while finishing Vinny's Dastardly tasks, then speak with Vinny Sweets. Oh, so you get toys as well? Okay, alright, everybody chill. We get toys. So I gotta beat the Dastardly Duos once, and then speak to Vinny Sweets. Okay. And then this quest over here is Cowardly Cherry Bombs. Goblins love bombs, I get that, but does everything have to blow up? Find a cherry bomb hidden inside the Dastardly prop. Smack it before it blows up. Okay, so there's a challenge inside of it where we have to... Or we just have to smack a cherry bomb or some shit. I don't even know. Smack a cherry bomb inside a prop. And then we get a master key which drives a nearby unoccupied Dastardly Duo's vehicle. So there's vehicle mechanics inside of it. And yes, I read about this bullhorn, or I watched in the video. You basically... You want to use this bullhorn as many times as you can if you want score. And it will summon more, like, ads and stuff. So it makes it harder. But it also increases your high score by doing this. So you want to basically press this on cooldown, I think. And those are the quests. Okay. So I'll just make a group. I'll call it, I don't know, Windwalker POV DD lol. Haha. XD. I guess just, I don't know, write a note that says, just put a smiley face in. I don't know, just put a note or something so I don't know that you're like, I don't think anybody else would actually sign up to this, so I probably believe you. Alright, it's up. It's only 5 people content, unfortunately. I don't even know there'll be 5 people that join, I'll be honest. Play whatever character you want if you're interested. Oh, I put it in Dungeons and Raids. No, I didn't. Oh god, I just cancelled it. I'm gonna put it up again. Okay, it's in custom. Okay, I'm so stupid. Is it worth taking Galleytech Turbo Tiller Myth and Volt if I have a champion weapon or I have Kazan Hero? Ooh, Dancer. I have House Hero and Pacemaker Hero, but I will not do 8 out of 8 Mythic, so I think I'll pick the Jasta Diamond. What's the Galleytech Turbo Tiller? Am I crazy? I feel like I've never heard of this. Galleytech Turbo Tiller. Is that a weapon? Help, I'm going crazy. Gallywix? I have no idea what the Galleytech Turbo Tiller is, Oscar. Let me... Hold on. Gallywix Turbo Tiller. Oh, it is an item. Oh, from Gizel Gigazap. Oh, it's a weapon from a dungeon. Oh god. So, Galleytech Turbo Tiller. Okay, I see what you're talking about now. Let's read the question again. Yeah, it is one from Floodgate. Is it worth taking Myth and Vault if I have a champion weapon or I have Kazan Hero? So, there's two ways to look at it. The first way is that you have a hero weapon right now, or you have a champion weapon, right? You want weapons are your biggest damage upgrade, and it's probably not even close. Like, if you can get anything first, you want to get a mythic track weapon. However, with that being said, you can also craft a mythic track weapon, which means that you don't necessarily have to take this from the vault, if that makes sense. Like, you can literally craft one with 2 sparks and put whatever stats on it that you like, or sim the best, ideally. And that basically frees you up, and it will be, if you fully max it out, it'll only be 3 item levels less than what like the max weapon would be. Like, so this Galleytech Turbo Tiller. So, I mean, that is... Oh, thanks Sir Soaps12 for following, Palaplouf and Adubuda? Nailed it. So, yeah, you 1,000,000% want a weapon of some sort on the Mythic track if you have a champion one right now, but that doesn't necessarily mean you have to take the Galleytech Turbo. I'd probably even advise it's probably better to spend your craft on it instead, because that way you're not restricting yourself in the vault. Because you have an Eye of Kazan hero in the vault. If I have a champ... So you have Eye of Kazan hero... You have Eye of Kazan hero in the vault, and it's between that and the weapon. So the thing with Eye of Kazan is you already have a pacemaker and you have House of Cards. And you're going to take the Jaster Diamond hero, so that's fine. The way I'd look at it is... It depends what you're going to use Eye of Kazan for, right? Because Eye of Kazan's kind of a niche trinket now. The issue of Eye of Kazan is that unless it's on the Mythic track, you're probably going to have better results with your hero pacemaker. Because hero pacemaker is a decent amount of crit, it's got good uptime. Like in M+, you're probably more likely to have better luck with the pacemaker, as well as on most raid bosses. Like most raid bosses are shorter fights now. Especially if like you're doing heroic and stuff. Like, the only real bosses you probably really want to know Kazan on these days are Gallywix Mythic, Mugsy Mythic, and maybe One-Armed Bandit Mythic, but even now that fight's so short that you're probably going to get more value from the Pacemaker. So, you see what I'm trying to, like, ooh, another one. Get in here. So it's not a bad idea to take the Eye of Kazan hero from the vault if you want a Eye of Kazan in like your back pocket for some content at some point. Let's say you do start going into Mythic, yeah. At some point, and then the fights are going to be longer because you're progging them potentially. Maybe you want the Eye of Kazan. Also, it's probably not a bad idea to have Eye of Kazan for next tier as well at some point. Because if they don't nerf it into Oblivion, it'll still be a good trinket. I mean, there's lots of ways of looking at it, but the 100% thing you need to do is you need to either craft a Mythic track weapon or take Galleytech. And if you have the option to craft a Mythic track weapon and take the Eye of Kazan, and probably do that, as you gain a bit more value than just taking the Galleytech and not having an Eye of Kazan. But it doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to always use your Eye of Kazan. So like a little bit of a flip-floppy answer, but TLDR, you have to get a weapon on Mythic track if you only have champion. You're going to gain like over 100k damage, and it's not like... That's probably like on the lower side. You probably gain more than 100k damage just from taking or getting a Mythic track weapon. It just depends how many craft options you still have left. If you have like a lot of craft options still, then I'd probably craft one. Because the item level's 3 different, and then you're getting an Eye of Kazan extra on top of that you can use at some point. Live Mog rating? I hate it, to be honest. Like, I know you've done this just to tilt me. Nothing matches. You wear... Oh, okay. Okay, now we're talking. Okay, okay, now we're talking. So, I'm gonna have to give you negative points because you're a panda. I know that's a pretty controversial take, but pandas are bad. And that's just how it is, unfortunately. However, with that said, you have a nice mog for a panda, right? Like, I like the head. Head goes hard. This is from PvP, isn't it? This is the PvP version. The gold looks really nice. Tabard goes hard as well, very Panda-esque. And the weapon is the Mistweaver legendary weapon? Yeah, Mistweaver legendary weapon from Legion. I'm gonna give it a 7 out of 10. And you lost 3 points because you're a panda. But for a panda mog, it goes pretty hard. I like it. The gold carries. Honestly, the gold carries. I'm Ferosky. I'll join you now. Oh, awesome. Yeah, if anybody else wants to sign up, there's still 2 spots. Just for some Dastardly duos. What is happening out here? Why can I attack these? Can I hit them? No. They've just got nameplates that say I can hit them. When do I normally use my second clone in a raid fight? Usually I'll use my second Storm, Earth, and Fire during Bloodlust. There's 2 ways of looking at it. If you're on prog or if you're looking for damage value. If you're on prog, it's not always the best case to pop it on Bloodlust. Obviously, Bloodlust you get the most damage out of it, or most damage potential in the fight. However, if you're on prog and there's like a really like tight part of the fight that you're doing little damage on, but you know your group need more damage for it to get through it, then it's always beneficial to maybe save the Storm, Earth, and Fire for that to try and make the push. Less so nowadays because of all the buffs we have, that's going to be an issue. So, but keep it in your back pocket, right? So like when we were progging Styx Bunk Junker, for instance, there were like different sets, right, with different people had cooldowns, and we always had one set that we found like to be one of our hardest because we had little cooldowns for it and stuff. So instead of popping Storm, Earth, and Fire on Hero at the start of the fight, I saved my charge for this one set just to give us like a little bit more damage from me, to try push us through that set. That's like a good example of like saving it for like a prog push. However, generally speaking, outside of that, you want to get as much damage out of it as possible, and that's going to happen during a lust period. So you want to send it out during a lust, even if that's like later in a fight, right? Like some fights you don't lust until like later end of it. So like One Arm Bandit was a good example of this. You'd lust at the start of P2, not so much anymore. Some people lust on pull, but I would literally save an entire second clone set until we got to P2 and we lusted, and then I'd send it out then. Is it EU? It is EU. It's in the... I'll relist it. It's in custom. Custom at the bottom. Is there any reason to do Dastardly Duos if you're above champion gear? Also love your videos. You restored my love to Monk. Hey, I'm glad I could help, Craig. I'm glad that you're back on Windwalker. My man. Clout? Like, flexing? Cosmetics? I mean, personally, I don't care about cosmetics at all. I'll be, like, honest with that. I couldn't care about, like, transmogs or anything. Like, a lot of people, like, care, like, look at this dance guy's, like, had 3 mogs on in, like, the past 5 minutes. This guy's, like, a flexer of mogs. Me, I just wear the basic mogs. I don't really care about cosmetics and stuff like that. Although, I care about the high score system. And that's just because it's, like, a challenge to myself. Because I've been enjoying doing, like, solo challenge content at the moment. Like, the Underpin, Horrific Visions, and stuff like that. But if you're, like, you're looking for gear and stuff that's above champion, it's not really going to do anything for you. Unfortunately, it's not for gearing. I don't think this is for. This is literally just for a bit of fun, casual content, just messing about, seeing if you can beat your previous high score, seeing if you can beat other people's high score. Bro's mad he doesn't have the elite set. True. It's hard to get into PvP, and not even like it's not hard to PvP. I'd probably be like rank 1 PvPer if I tried. But getting into these groups, have you ever tried getting into a solo shuffle? This thing takes 2 hours before your queue pops. Not worth it. Never worth it. Can't find you on Taran Mill. See if I can invite you, Frosky. Yeah, Frosky Taran Mill? Does that work? Probably doesn't work. Let me... Dastardly Duo. smile. I put it up again. In the custom. Why? Oh, this is in PV. I'm actually so cooked today. I'm in PvP setting, like trying to put these things. Dastard. Alright, put it up again in custom PvE. How do you do... I don't know if this... Is Tesla? Is Tesla a viewer? Maybe? I don't know. I'm gonna say maybe. We'll see. Can you see it now? Oh god. I have no idea if these people are viewers. I kind of want to do it with just viewers. Or people watching. This is... I don't know. These people are just signed up. Help. Yeah, I tried to personally invite you on Frolski, but it didn't work. So I tried to do, because it would have to be Taran Mill, right? They're definitely not viewers. Yeah, you're probably right, Dancer. You're correct. I'm gonna say you're probably correct. The first thing that tells me they're not viewers is they're not monks. Q has no signups for so long, and then when you put... Yeah, okay, yeah, you're correct. It's because I put it as DD, didn't I? And now put it as Dastardly Duos. You are correct. I mean, I can run with some randoms, but... I'll wait. I can wait. I can yap to myself. I want to get Frosky in, though. Oh, this is me. On which character? Which character? Yeah, that is weird that you can't find it. Because we're both EU. I'm gonna delist it. Oh my god, there aren't enough characters in this game. Alright, I'll queue up for the last time. If we don't get any more signups, I'll just take, like, two normies. Just two normies. Do I have war mode on? It shouldn't matter. But no, I don't have war mode on. What's your actual character called, Frosky? Because I'm trying to invite you through, like, literally /in, but it's not working. It's cooked. GG. Go next. Alright, in that case, I'll literally just take, I mean, we probably should do it as 3. Fuck it. We'll just run it as Windwalkers. Alright, boys. We got... Oh my god, you're both pandas. Why? What? Actual pandas. What even? All right, let's do some Dastardly Duos. What does this even mean then? I want to be famous or I want to be a duo's darling? What, like, huh? I want to be famous? Question mark. I have to pay 100 gold to be famous. Okay, I guess that's how that works. What was that quest? What? What was? Hello? How do I even... Okay, how do I even get in? Ziggy Moran? Oh, Ziggy Maru? Yeah, I tried inviting Frosky. I did in... I'll try it again. Like, you haven't got any weird characters in your name, have you? Oh. Interesting. It said target is unfriendly. What? What? Yeah, it literally says target is unfriendly. Do you have to be on Alliance to join my group? Oh, I bet you have to be on Alliance. No, there's no way, right? Do you reckon that's a thing? Yeah, no, I thought you might be Horde. That's why it's saying target unfriendly. That makes no sense, though, because you can do Mythic Plus. Yeah, I don't... It shouldn't matter if you're Alliance or Horde, but every time I do /inv, right? I do inv... And it literally says... target unfriendly. Like, huh? What does that even mean? It might be a war mode thing, then, potentially. Do you want to turn war mode off, if it's not off already? Target unfriendly. Maybe just an unfriendly person. Potentially. So if you... It's off. Alright, I'll try again. No, it just keeps saying target unfriendly. Let me... do... We'll try one final thing. We're gonna... I'll make a dungeon group for a +1 Cinderbrew Meadery. Doesn't exist, by the way. Dastardly... Okay, I can't type. Dastardly Duo... Windwalker POV. See if this works, right? I put a +1 Cinderbrew Meadery in the actual dungeon finder. The Mythic Keystone. See if that works, because it doesn't make any sense why I wouldn't be able to invite a Horde to my group. Because you can do it for M+, right? So... Oh. Maybe your character just cooked. Your character is just cooked. Unfriendly to me. Cannot be friends. Friendship with Frosky over. Dancer is now my friend. And a Lekiwi. A Lekiwi? Oh, a Lekiwi. There we go. Not a Lekiwi. Although I like a Lekiwi more. Hey! Okay, so it works now. It was it must be a PvE thing then. Yeah, it has to be something to do with PvE. We can be friends. Okay, yeah, I'll leave this up for one more second, in case people from Horde were trying to join. Probably not, though. But if anybody else has one more spot for whatever, I'll leave it up for like 2 more minutes. It's classed as a Cinderbrew Meadery +1. Don't worry about it. It's not a Cinderbrew Meadery +1. Because it doesn't exist. So, honestly, I think we're just going to mess about in this one. Do whatever you want. Hey! We got someone called Samson. Get him in! We got everything now. Yeah, that's so weird. Maybe anybody that was playing Horde couldn't join up, which is pretty sus, and that sucks. I'm sorry about that. I did not realize that. It makes sense though, because you can't do Outworld content with a different you can't do Outworld content with different factions. So maybe because I had it set up as custom PvE, it won't let me invite someone of a different faction, which makes no sense when you think about it, because you can invite someone to a dungeon. But who knows? Who knows? Can't wait to be bottom DPS. It's not about DPS. It's about performing and winning and beating the bosses. All right, I'll wait for everyone to group up here because I don't know if we have to all be in the same area. So if you want to, yeah, head over to the event place and grab the quests. Oh, wait, no. Oh, fuck, man. Guys, Samson's not a viewer. They've gone to Cinder Intermediary to go do a +1. Thoughts? There's no way. Oh, I feel bad now. I thought because I literally put the thing up, I literally put it as +1 Cinder Intermediary Dastardly Duos. I thought that maybe that... Oh, no, Samson, I'm sorry. There's no way. Oh, I don't want to kick him. I'm gonna say this is not really. This is so scuffed. Oh, I'm gonna go do the +1 with him. Oh, I feel bad. The thing is, I saw a monk sign up, right? A monk healer sign up. So I just thought to myself, well, we've already got 4 monks. This has to be someone that's like watching and wants to do Dastardly Duos. It turns out they literally wanted to do a +1 Cinder Intermediary. Oh man, I feel bad now. I feel... Oh, I'm sorry, Samson. Okay, bye-bye. Alright, we're just gonna go as 4. We're just gonna go as 4. Oh, you literally can't make this shit up. You genuinely can't make this shit up.
We'll get it done.
That is hilarious. That honestly is hilarious. It's funny for loads of reasons, because it, like... +1 Cinderbreed is not a real thing. They were a monk healer, which fit perfectly with the comp we were going for. And made me think they were like a, you know, Windwalker watcher, right? That makes sense, no? Oh, you get a random. Oh shit. Is it 2 quests? It is. I'll share them. I'll share them. It's a bot? Oh, hell nah. Who are you? Krina Earth Daughter, Expedition Escort. No, get her out. Uninvite. I don't want a Tauren in my group. Yeah. How do we remove... Okay, I guess we'll just have a pug healer. I suppose we probably need a healer. Oh, okay. Bye, Krina. We don't need a pug healer. We're not about that. So we need to eat some food. So grab whatever food you want. I have no idea what these food buffs do. Like, I'm aware there are food buffs, but I'm just going to eat a burger. Okay, I'm big now. What did that do? Oh, damage increase and damage taken decreased. Okay, so that's not a bad one. That allows you to be like a tank. And then I drink a potion and that gives me percentage. Oh, that gives me health. Okay. And now my quest is to damage and props and win fights and kick a cherry bomb. Okay, so if everyone's buffed up, I'll do a ready check. No, we're taking this serious. This is serious work out here. There's no messing around. This guy's eating. Dancer, that ain't no way. You pre-potting as well? You pre-potting as well? Oh my god. Yo, that's kind of a lot of ads, actually. Kind of glad we got a tank. Send in the Tauren. Alright, so we need to... So I don't actually know how you get points. I don't know if it's like a mix of... I don't know if it's a mix of like speed or just making sure you get everything down. I have no idea. We need to damage props as well. Okay, so Zuin's over in the corner hitting a prop. Someone Zuin's just hitting a prop. Good Tiger. Very useful. Oh, I see. So we damaged the props, but then there's a cherry bomb we need to kick. Okay, so this is cherry bombs. Cherry bomb cheers collected. So if I grab this... Oh. Oh, okay. So I think maybe if we put this on top of the ads and then kill them inside of this, that might like it. Yes, okay. It likes it when you push it on top of targets. Okay, so this is how you, like, rack up points. You basically kill stuff inside the green circles. Okay, okay. We're learning. We're adapting. And then you can... Oh, I need to hide this, actually. You can... So I don't know when the bosses come. Oh, is this a boss? Wait, he's called Glubtop. Do I recognize him from a dungeon? I feel like this is a dungeon boss. What the hell's a Gargamol? No, these are bosses, right? I recognize them from dungeons. I couldn't tell you what dungeons. They look like they're straight out of Casa, to be honest. Wait, what's this guy doing? Hold up. Hold up. Glubtop doing something nasty. He's doing some mechanics that I... Oh, okay. He's actually got some mechanics. Understood. Fair. So if we keep kicking this cherry bomb towards, like, ads, we should... Yeah, we should be able... So now it's, like, fully buffed. I guess we win? Oh, 2 times score. So you have to do different things then. So, like, there'll be other green circles, right? So this one's 2 times score if you get the enemies in here. This one is also 2 times score. So there's loads of, like, different ways you can get points and stuff. Our tank is taking a beating right now. I'm just watching my tank's health. He's having a good time. I'm off healing. And there's a cogwheel over here. So this... What did I just do? I have no idea what these cogwheels do. Oh, so I'm summoning reinforcements by activating them? Oh, shit. Yeah, we got some reinforcements coming. Everybody kind of panic a little bit. Oh. Okay, don't panic. Wait, is that it? Wait, what? Wait, what? Is that it? That was like 5 minutes. Did we win? Nah, it can't be that underwhelming. There's more. There's more. I guarantee it. I think if we go out and in, we can now get the Bullhorn of Calling, so you can actually summon more foes, at least, I guess. Let's try it. Let's try it again. Let's try it again. Everybody's good job, guys. That's a good day in the office. We went in, we prospered. That can't be, that literally can't be it. I refuse to believe that's it. Okay, so if we do this quest, turn in this quest, we get a Bullhorn of Calling and Master Keys that drive a nearby unoccupied Dastardly Duos vehicle. However, I didn't notice a single vehicle inside of the event. So that's what... And you... Oh, that's not good. These Bullhorns of Calling have 3 charges? Does that mean that you can only use it 3 times and then you don't get it anymore? Because that kind of scuffs up trying to challenge mode this. I'd like to order a food delivery. Oh, so this guy... Oh, okay, so this guy can, like, you can get him to decide what food you want. Okay, so this increases the challenge. Alright, I'm gonna give us a challenge for this one, because that was kind of easy, my dudes. Also, I'm rank 1 on the stage, by the way. Nobody's even close to me. 243,000 points. I can't be beaten. Oh, I'm king of the world. It's just that easy. Wait, no, people are pushing me down. No, stop it. No, I'm no longer top. Hold up. I got the bronze medal. That's kind of nice. Is there any point in doing visions again once you got big head enchant? If all you care about is the enchant and all you care about is like being able to get buffs and gear for your character, then nah. Honestly, not asinine. If you want to get mounts and collectibles and stuff, there's tons of them in visions, so a lot of people do them for that. But outside of the head enchants and stuff, no. The only thing maybe is if that you have like quite little points, I guess, is you might want to do like a few of them to get some more points, so that way if you ever want to change your head enchant, it really depends on like what specs you're playing or whatnot. So let's say you have like a bunch of ults, right? You don't want to run visions like 24/7 on all your ults, but if you just do it on like your main character, you can then send them their different scrolls that they need for the enchants. So I mean, yeah, really no, other than mounts and I guess being able to, you know, say that you did vision runs and stuff, which some people don't care about. But yeah, gear wise, it's literally just like one piece of hero and champion gear. And then literally the enchants is the main reason people do it. So no. No is like generally the answer. Alright. Everybody in again. No messing around. Where's my bullhorn? I'm summoning like 5 billion ads in this run. So if I put my bullhorn... If I put it here... Yeah, kick the healer. We don't want that healer. Right, so once we've killed the trash, we can use our horn, and then you can use a key to drive a car. Can I Vantas this? You can do whatever you want. You can do whatever you want. Oh, okay. So there's challenging hot dogs, hearty haunches. Let's zoom in for this. I need to see what meals I can eat. There's birthday cake. Okay, let's not zoom in that far. I guess I'll eat a haughty... What is this? Physical damage taken reduced by 80%. Yo, if you're the tank, you want to eat a haughty haunch, by the way. Like, this thing is insane. Reduce physical magic damage. Threat generation. That guy's kind of crazy. The challenging hot dog gives 2 times kill and survival bonus, but sometimes you get gassy. Right, I'm gonna eat a hot dog because points are my life and that's all I live for. And what's this? Kind of amps, movement speed. I don't care. Okay, invisibility is kind of mid. Probably just the vial of healing, right? Just constantly healing. All right, we'll do a ready check. We'll go one more. We're gonna max out on points. What's everybody eating? Let's see. We've got a beefy burger from Frowski. Interesting. Oh, challenging hot dog from Dancer. He's going to die first, guaranteed. And... Oh, challenging hot dog from the tank. My tank... Okay, change of mind. Tank's getting one shot. How do we remove Kreener, by the way? Can you remove Kreener again? I don't want a healer. That's too... It makes it too easy. I want my tank to suffer. I want my tank to have the roughest time ever. Alright, nice. Let's get this party started. Wait, what is this? Huh? Oh shit, we're gassy. Oh no. We're just blasting each other about. What is this? Oh, damage is quite high as well. They just stun me during Conduit. Bro. Having the gassy debuff with like 4 other players is not it. Oh my god, we're getting knocked around. Right, can I use my bullhorn? Can I summon ads now? Oh shit, it's the boss. Okay. There be a boss. Okay, we're just getting knocked around. This is not it. Wait, why are the bosses already here? I thought the bosses signified the end. Oh, cherry bomb. Get him in. My score. Get him inside the cherry bomb. Cherry bomb. Alright, don't worry. I'll be the cherry bomb bitch. Oh no, my tank's not doing well. I'm your healer now, don't worry. Certified healing. No! No, my tank! Everybody panic. Everybody panic. We need a CR on aisle 4. Where is it? Where is it? I'm gonna save my tank. No. You shall rise again. Rise! Oh, shit. Oh, you can just release and go back in. Okay, you can just release and go back in. I want to see... So, yeah, you want to get score and stuff, basically green circles. I want to see what this does. So if I use my key on this... What is going... Okay, first off, what is the movement of this thing? By the way. Like, my camera hates what's going on right now. Oh, you can use this mech. This is really cool, actually. Oh, that's not very cool. I'm not sure if I like this or not. This feels just like an absolute mess right now. I cannot tell if it's good or not. Oh, maybe I need to understand it a bit more. What does the Zapper do? Doubles the unit's score value per stack. Okay, so you want... You basically, whenever there's a giant circle on the floor, it sounds like you want to kill stuff inside the giant circle. Oh, we have a new boss. Silver Lane. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, the boy's getting done. Silver Lane is taking no prisoners. This looks like it's an actual boss then. And we're gassy again. Amazing. What's this guy from then? I don't recognize the name Silver Lane. Heal the tank. I'm the off healer now. Dancer's gonna perish. Can't heal him. Okay, can heal him. Hold up. No! I'm sorry, Dancer. You have to understand the tank takes prio. This is actually... This is terrifying. I don't even know what I'm taking damage to. I'll be 100% honest. Like, all I can see on my screen is, like, 5 different Zuins flying around. Like, all the monks are just getting knocked up. I couldn't tell you what's actually going on here. Also, I'm getting wrecked with Honor Hold. What is Honor Hold? Can I use my thing here? I don't know if that went better or worse. I feel like the score's worse, right? Avoid a lot of dying. So we got some for that. Finish the match quickly. Okay, so it was a long match. So we got no score for that. And we didn't use gears. Oh, so if you use the gears, you keep minutes. You keep time. So you get time bonuses. Challenging food itself gives you the most bonus, I'm pretty sure, like 24,000. And then damaging enemies. So there's different ways to get points. 19,000. Okay, and each time you finish it, you can get keys and stuff. So we got another master key and another bullhorn. So it's not like you... We don't get screwed then, basically. All right, let's do one more. Let's do one more. Take what we've learned, win the game, get 1,000,000 points. Be happy, monks. One more for old time's sake. Pyrotechnic spray. Oh, I see. So all my damage came from expulsion. So we were using different... We were using different things to give us damage. So it looks like Dancer also took a mech. Yeah, so it sounds like anytime there's a mech on the map, it's worth taking. So the mechs look pretty useful. Oh, he's gone healer. Yeah, the mechs themselves look useful. They look like they do like the most amount of damage. You just need to make sure you have a key for them. They also have the worst controls in history of gaming. Like, you should have like... It's hard to explain, but every time I moved it, it felt like my camera was not attached to my mount. Maybe that's what they were going for. But I doubt it. just to let you know, I haven't healed before. Oh, it's really easy. So all you do is you cast Rising Sun Kick and Spinning Crane Kick, and you heal. That's all you have to do. It's like healing is probably the easiest thing to do in this game. So honestly, just Rising Sun Kick, Spinning Crane Kick, maybe a Crackling Jade Lightning every so often can help as well. But really, like healing's just kind of easy. Easiest spec, and it's not even close. How do I kick Shuya? Slash kick Shuya. Slash kick Shuya Grimat. Get out my party. How did you do it, Dancer? How do you remove them? How do you actually remove them? So I don't have a right-click option. Okay, they're gone. Doesn't matter. Not my problem. Oh, you talk to Ziggy. That makes sense. Alright, gentlemen. We're here to get max points and max points only. Let's do this thing. Come on. The floor's getting sticky. Oh, the floor's getting so sticky. Oh my god, just get knocked the other way. I keep getting CC'd by these ads. Oh, we're in a cherry bomb. Okay, okay, this is good. I'm gonna push the cherry bomb along. If I can click, my clones are in my way. I can't kick it. GG. My pets are in my way. I literally cannot kick this. Hold up. Don't worry, guys. This is the score. It's worth it. I promise. All right, they're inside the green circle. Let's make... Oh, no, we're moving. All right, I'll destroy this prop over here. Because you need to destroy props to get the cherry bombs. Alright, so far we're pretty good on the cherry bomb cheers, actually. Try and make sure we kill all the props, I think. So this gives us the cherry bombs. But then if we literally just... Because the ads come to us, right? So if we just... Oh, there's the boss. Alright. Alright, these are 2 bosses, actually. Oh, and we got double points in here. This is goated. And I'm going to pick up the cogwheel because that gives us extra time. Get the bosses inside the circle. Oh, popping cooldowns there was a little bit bad, but it's okay. Okay, so far so good. We're getting like a lot of points just based on how where we're killing stuff now. Like 2 times points is no joke. I just wish we had a cherry bomb. I'm going to try destroy this prop here to see if it's got a cherry bomb inside. It does. Right. So if I push this over here... Oh no, we're getting knocked back. The cherry bomb and the 2-time score are on top of each other, though. Bring him in. No, cherry bomb. Stop. Oh, to be fair, it's got almost all of its score already. Yeah, bring them in. Bring them in. Oh my god. Kill stuff quick. We're getting knocked around. Alright, you need to stop casting. The shadow caster is pissing me off. Tanks in danger. Everybody panic. I think it would be a lot easier if you weren't getting knocked around every 2 seconds, but otherwise it's actually quite fun once you start, like, understanding how the points work. So this guy, funnily enough, you actually want to fight them inside of this guy. I don't know how, like, realistic that is, because this guy hurts a hell of a lot. Yeah, like, this guy hurts so much. But, you like, it says, like, you get more points inside of that, but I think maybe that's, like, that's a little bit too crazy. Yeah, like, look at that. That's insane. Oh, just watching all these monks roll back. So yeah, I guess maybe it makes sense, like, that guy's maybe a little bit too tricky because he zaps everybody. But we got the 2 times over. How do you move the 2 times? Because we have 2 times here. Is there a way to... Alright, everybody stay calm. I'm just going to go look at something real quick. Is there a way to move this? Yes. So it looks like, yes, you move it. And then I heroic leap it over here. No, wait, no, I don't.
That item is still recharging.
Oh, I see. So this is a... Right, so you have to move it once per thing.
I cannot use that item.
Sorry, homies, I was preoccupied. I was busy looking at something important. Oh my god, the horde is here. GG. It appears I am the tank now. Everybody panic. Oh, I see why everything dies then. So eventually you run out of time. But that's not too bad. We got a good score there. Like 334,000. Like, that's pretty good, to be honest. I think we did well, boys. I think we did well. I'm proud of us. Yeah, these are interesting. I had no abilities on my action bars. You don't need action bars, I told you. It's super easy to play Mistweaver Monk. All you have to do is cast Rising Sun Kick and Spinning Crane Kick. There's literally no difficulty to Mistweaver Monk. It is the easiest spec in the game, and it's not even close. Probably tied with something like Disc Priest or Resto Shaman or Resto Druid. Healing's just, like, easy, dude. All you gotta do is just, when health bars go down, bring them back up. You know? Like, honestly, hot take, but DPS is the hardest spec in the game. Hardest roll. And I'll tell you why DPS is the hardest roll. Because, do you know how hard it is to DPS in this game when your eyes are constantly glued to a damage meter? Like, DPS players have it really hard. Like, because your entire, like, your face is basically... My face is always constantly looking here. So I literally have to, like, look slightly over to my characters to look for mechanics and stuff. But, like, DPS players, we're constantly glued to the meters, you know? So that means we're playing through our peripheral vision for the entire fight. It's actually really difficult. Yeah. Thanks, guys. I'll go and raid. Oh, no worries. Yeah, thank you all for coming. That was really fun. A fun way to learn Dastardly Geo is just playing with some viewers and stuff, just messing about. Let's get on the podium. Wait, I want to be rank 1. I'm not even rank 1. This guy's 95. This guy's 957,000 points. How? Okay, obviously cheating. Obviously hacking. That's pretty cool, though. That's a lot of points. I guarantee they went in solo. I think you have to go in solo for something like that. But no, we did well. We got good points. I think we learned it pretty well as well, pretty fast. That was fun. I will do some more Dastardly Duos, but I'm going to first attempt the Vision of Stormwind 8 mask. And I'm going to do my best to not milk it this week. Because let's be real, I kind of milked Ogrimmar, you know? It wasn't until the very last second on the Tuesday that I managed to finally defeat it. The difference is that with Stormwind, at least I've done it. I've done it on week 1, so I know my routing for it. I know where most of the potion spawns are. I know where all the mini-bosses are, all the hidden, like, NPCs are to get buffs. So at least I have that on my side. That doesn't mean that I think it's going to be too much easier. It just means there's going to be a lot less learning. Whereas with Ogrimmar, I feel like I had to learn each zone. I've already, well, in quotation marks, I've learned Stormwind. I think the hardest part for Stormwind is going to be Matthias Shaw, and I don't even think it's going to be close. Like, anyone that watched Ogrimmar knows that my strat is go in and nuke the bosses, basically, right? Like, straight up nuke them. So why are these bars still showing? Okay, cool. You can do that with pretty much every boss, except for 2. Actually, Stormwind's even harder for it. So, in the first zone, you can do that for the dwarf. That's fine. You can one-shot him, no issue. In the 3rd zone, you can do that as well. It's not too bad. There's not even a boss in the 3rd zone, actually, now I think about it. There's 2 mini-bosses, but you can nuke them pretty easily. The issue with Matthias is that he constantly goes invisible throughout the fight. And I don't know if it's HP percentage or time. I think it's time. And then he summons the eyes, right? And I have the biggest issue of, if it's a long fight, I'm going to struggle to hit this guy because there's eyes on top of him. So I think that's... And I can't one-shot him, so it's going to be a drawn-out fight no matter what, right? There's really not much I can do with it. And then the last boss as well, in the Mage Tower, is going to be pretty tedious as well, because they constantly teleport around. I'm going to have to make sure that I have good use of, like, Transcendence and stuff. But I think that's going to be easier than Rexar, because... Actually, maybe not. The issue is that I think that everything's dodgeable with them. Like, they shoot ice shards out, but as long as I can just dodge them, I'm fine. So I don't think it's going to be, like, crazy hard. But we'll see. Is 663 eye level too low for 12s? No. No, 100% not. You can do 12s at 663 easily. 12s this season are like 10s from last season, right? And 10s were like your weekly. I'd actually say in some cases that 12s are kind of easier than 10s, which sounds weird. But it depends what the affix is, right? If you... So it's Ascendant this week, so Xalatath rains down orbs of cosmic energy that empowers enemies or players. The issue with... So affixes are actually good and they're bad. It depends. If you have a group that actually handles all the affixes well, GG. But you can have some groups where you have such massive issues with handling them. As well as that, there are some affixes that are super troll on certain bosses. If you've ever had the affix on the last boss of the Rookery, where you have to pop each other's orbs, but spoiler alert, you're all playing on different sides of the rooms, right? So, like, trying to pop each other's orbs is really awkward, and then you end up, like, buffing the boss's health and making everything harder. So I actually think 12s are easier, because that's when you drop off from getting affixes. Yeah, 663 eye level, you'll be absolutely fine. Your biggest issue might be trying to get into a group. I think that'll be the biggest issue, and I don't even think it'll be an eye level thing. It'll be a what's your score? Because 12s are super popular for people that want to get puzzling cartel chips or want to get their weeklies or just want to get max crests from a dungeon. So the biggest issue you're going to run into is, depending on what your score is, there'll be about 40 other players trying to sign up for that exact same 12. And if they have better score, they're probably going to get invited. I think that'll be the biggest hurdle. It doesn't mean that you can't do 12s. You 100% can do 12s, but you might struggle to get into groups. Is the only thing that I think would probably happen. It sucks, but it is likely the case. I know this because I struggle to get into groups on my rogue. I cannot get into groups on my rogue. It doesn't matter. It doesn't even matter that I've done a few 12s, because I know that there's other players that are signing up that have done more than me. Their score is better, so they are better than me. Makes sense. Oh shit, you can buy stuff with this currency I have. I've got 47k. Maybe I should, like, buy some cozies. What is this? Corruption of the aspects. That is fucking disgusting. Absolutely not. What's this? That is less disgusting. Kind of cute, actually. That is also fucking disgusting. What is this, though? Oh my god, this is a thing that you see in your nightmares, actually. Like, you wake up and this is my paralysis demon. Ain't no way people are riding this. The backpack's kind of cool. If I was a mogger, I'd wear the backpack. That's a cool cape. That is actually a really cool cape. Cosmic cape. That's pretty mid, but this cape goes really hard. I'm sure you can get some nice mage mogs with that. The rest are pretty mid. It's all just mid gear, isn't it? Yeah, this is all just trash. I mean, there's no point. I just don't care about this stuff, I'll be honest. Maybe, like, eventually when I've done all my visions. Also, this week we should be able to fill out our tree, right? Or not? There's no quest. Oh, no, yeah, I can. Okay. So we're going to obtain our... upgrades, basically. This is kind of really big. It's going to make the Stormwind version a lot easier. So, this is insane. Emergency cranial defibrillator. If anyone's watched me do her visions, you know I fucking suck and I die all the time. Getting one get out of jail free card is insane. Depending on how difficult this is, I might not even run this because this is kind of like... This just kind of trivializes the entire thing, no? Like, being able to have one death? I mean, maybe not. I mean, I'll run it anyway whilst I'm practicing, but there might become a point where I'm like, okay, I actually want to challenge myself in this, but we'll see. Reduce sanity drain, 100%. This is too good to take, not take even. And then we'll increase our sanity amount. Like, really, I don't think sanity amount matters too much. Yeah, I don't think this is too much of an issue for me. I'd rather have reduced sanity drain and increased damage and a res. But if I was to drop the res, I'd just go for that, right? And then just have more sanity. So yeah, pretty cool buffs this week. You'll be able to max it out next week, right? It's weird though, because they give you 3 tokens every week, and then next week you're just gonna get 2. Feels a little bit like, huh? Can I get more? For listing your own keys, absolutely not, but folks won't bite you because they think they can get 670. I mean, yeah, that is well weak potato. Like, it's the same, it's the thing, like, you can definitely do those keys. I suppose it's like the answer, like, you 100% can time a 12 at that eye level, but your biggest difficulty is getting into the key, right? You're going to have such a nightmare trying to get into a key like that. Just because people are so geared now, people have better score because they've done more dungeons, they're playing on their main or whatever, like, getting into the key will be the hardest challenge, but there's, like, you should not be failing, like, a 12 once you're in, like, a group and stuff, because, like, you're so geared for them now. They're actually really generous. And the issue as well is you want to be doing 12s, because you want to be able to get your puzzling cartel chip, right? You want to be able to get your max gilded crests from a dungeon. Like, 10s are good and all, but 12s are where you really want to be playing. But because everybody wants to do 12s or still wants to do 12s, yeah. The hard part's getting into the group. I definitely try to get your own key up, if possible, because then you can pick and decide, right? But that's easier said than done, right? Especially if you're like a low-level keystone, trying to rank that thing up is just a nightmare. I know all about that. It's horrendous. Go back. You can get 1 more token. Oh, can I? Okay, we'll go back. How do I get out of here? Help. Rathion, help me. You can max it now. Oh, really? Am I just blind? You stupid. No, I'm not. Oh. I'm so stupid. Why did I think it stopped? You stupid. No, I'm not. But I am. Okay, we've maxed it. Surely this one is pointless though, right? Unless, does this work for solo? In Horrific Vision is the first revival you perform when an ally costs no sanity. Surely this doesn't work though, right? Because I can't revive myself. Like, this is my get out of jail free card, right? This is probably if you're playing in a group. I don't know. I don't know. But on the plus side, we've unlocked the entire tree. Yep, there goes me yapping about how I thought it was weird that you couldn't. How hard is it going to go when I go into this vision and I one-shot it? Oh my god, it's going to go crazy in it. I don't know, I think the allies will be helpful. Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing as, like, Dastardly Duos, right? Like, I don't mind doing this in a group, but I think the challenge comes in the solo aspect of it. Doing, like, a solo vision. I imagine this robot... I think this robot thing can actually probably res me, but I've heard that you never want to take this thing. It makes it way harder. Harder than necessary. Alright, we got our cool little weak aura all set up. Talents. I need to switch to vision talents. There's not many differences here, but just more movement focused. Take a bit of a less of a big hit. A bit more emphasis on touch of death cooldown because this carries you through like bosses and stuff. And then spiritual focus for more storm, earth, and fires because I never like really sync up any of my cooldowns unless I'm like on a boss I need to down that needs everything. I'll just send out like different cooldowns per sets of ads. I basically play a vision how you shouldn't play Windwalker. If that makes sense, because it's not necessary. In the vision, it's necessary to just make sure you kill the packs as fast as possible. And that means popping a cooldown pretty much whenever I get to one, instead of actually like using my cooldowns efficiently. It just doesn't make sense. In the vision, it's just send on cooldown, pray to God, or pray to Nazoth. Oh, seeing myself out. Anyway, I'm just going to pop to the loo. And then we will one-shot this 8-mask vision. So it's going to be so cool. You guys are going to be so impressed. Yeah, I won't be too long. Oh, thank you for the follow, Deguzza. Deguzza? Oh, sorry, Deguzza. My mistake. Yeah, I got it correct. Hopefully. All right, one sec. Hello there. All right. I'm back. Thank you for the... Let me take this text off my screen. Thank you for the follow, Adam LFG. Appreciate it. All right, 8-mask vision run. Let's look through the map real quick. So we're going to start off in this zone. We're going to fully clear it. We're going to play it slow, like we did at Orgrimmar to start off with. Sanity shouldn't be an issue, right? Because we're probably going to summon Hogger. I don't know what Hogger actually does. Hopefully he's not as annoying as Gammon. We'll do Dwarven District first. Then we'll go down to Old Town. Old Town, I think, is going to be the hardest. Then we'll run over to Trade District. And then we'll hit up the Mage Quarter. I think that's the ideal pathing for this. I don't know if I run down here. I don't know if I port back and then run down to the Trade District this way, or I go this way. The Trade District, I think, is my weakest area for, like, speed, if that makes sense. Like, I always find that I mess up the pathing here. I think it probably makes the most sense to run up this way, go down, go up here, kill this mini-boss, go back up here, and unlock all the... I guess all the jails, I guess you call them. And the Mage District as well is, like, quite awkward, but you have to go, like, around this way and then back around. Anyway, let's give it a go. 8 mask run, 1 shot, I'm ready. Oh, it's going to be so free. I'm going to go crazy when I one-shot this.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, we have got all the masks on. Alright. So... Oh, yes, there was another issue that I noticed that I'm going to have with Matthias as well, is that I leave swirlies on the floor, don't I? So that's going to be, like, a little bit of a pain. The reason that's going to be a pain is because I can't just stand in a spot either and just attack Matthias. I'm going to have to keep moving. Oh, my god. Okay, damage is quite high as well. So, the bad potion is green. So, green is poison. So, because we're taking this slow, let's go find all the potions real quickly. So, poison over there. Is there anything at the start of the map? Yeah, so purple over there, that's healing. Nemesis spawns in 3 adds. That's fine. Any potions back here? I don't actually know. I feel like they don't spawn at the very start. So they spawn here, some spawn over here. We'll clear these Rift Walkers real quickly as well. I don't know what you do. What's a Rift Strike? That doesn't sound good. And Sanity Drain is, like, chill. We're so chill with Sanity right now. Okay, so, it is Hogger. I need to see what Hogger actually does. I've never fought him before. Oh, Hogger! You hit like a truck. You actually hit harder than Gammon. Okay. Potion over here. That is black. Black is fire. We'll grab that. This door is open. I've never noticed this door open before in my life. So let's go check out what this is. Who are you? Who the hell are you? Zahal. Oh, is this for odd crystals? I don't care about odd crystals. Is there anything upstairs? No. Okay, we're wasting a little bit of time. Don't worry about it. We've also lost some sanity. Just don't worry about it. This is all fine. This is all part of the plan. All part of the process. I've never seen that. That door's open as well. Okay, looks like there's a lot in Stormwind that I didn't actually know existed. So, blue potion is defense. We'll grab that. Heal ourselves up. Let's actually expend some cooldowns. Makes sense, right? Oh, repel means they take less damage. Okay, that's a little bit annoying. And then we'll defensive this and just go ham. Alright, so that's all the trash dealt with. This door's shut, so this one's the one that gives you versatility. We actually like this door. And our sanity's okay, because we're going to spawn Hogger after one more kill. Let's see what's in the... Let's see what's here. Nothing. Oh! Hold up, there's a bear! Oh, it's dead. Rest in peace, bear. Oh, okay, there's a lot of spirits here, and there's one Hogger. Yeah, so Hogger hits like an absolute truck. Gammon does not hit this hard. So I need to be careful with bolstering him. Buff-wise, I have no idea what buff that gave me. I could not tell you. Yeah, not a clue. But we're going to say probably something good. Do tumors count towards a nemesis spawn? Important to know, actually. They do, so we're going to make sure that we kill all of those. Kill the gnomes. We don't like gnomes. And then just make sure that we kill all the tumors. Sanity is really good right now. Alright, we have a lot of cooldowns, so just send them. Blow up the bomb. We're still in cooldowns. I want to try kill as many things as possible. Just while I've got, like... Okay, and we need to jump as well. We've got the leeches on our screen. This is not the pathing I usually go. You go up here first. I'm going to conduit these just to get them down quickly. Okay, we got Hogger as well, so... Okay, we got Okay, we're going to end up bolstering Hogger, so I'm going to pop a big defensive here. Alright, that's fine. We full sanity again. Any potions? Any potions? Going once, going twice. Okay, we got a potion. That's... Okay, so we got full healing now. Right, and this... In Stormwind, you get the copy of yourself. So we never want to touch this. Bad things happen if we touch that. That's not happening. Alright, big pull over here. Let's just group it all up. Oh, God. Near jump. Make sure that we jump. Never forget to jump. And then this thing over here is also quite annoying, because I can never see what its health bar is. Oh, that hurt a lot. That hurt loads, actually. So, sanity's not really an issue. We're going to have issues with health, though. So, we're going to pick up the sanity potion. Sanity is red. And what we really want now is a defense potion and a fire potion. And then we're pretty much all set. So, that is poison. Pharrell is a mini-boss. We're going to send all our cooldowns on this guy. I'm not too sure what he does, because usually I one-shot him previously. But I'm going to say bad things. Yeah, he just starts hitting like a truck, and then he does a leap that you probably want to dodge. Okay, yeah, good dodge. Well played. He does that a lot faster than I thought he would. Okay, noted. Another healing pot that we don't care about. We will conduit this, just to get it out of the way. And then we get Hogger. Hogger's going to regen us some sanity. Needs to jump, so I don't go mad. Alright, cool. Yeah, so sanity is, like, so chill, right? It's health that I'm really worried about. So whenever it's, like, gets too low, I'm just going to heal myself. If we don't get a fire potion soon, we're going to lose all our stacks on that, which kind of sucks. But it's the buff I care about the least, to be honest. Quickly have a look this way. Oh my god, it's like I'm in Priory. I've got all the sharpshooters shooting me again. Actual Priory nightmare fuel. Oh, these guys stun you. Or did I stun myself? I must have walked into a clone, actually. And I'm going mad. I need to karma this ASAP. Or healing pot. Yeah, healing pot. We'll healing pot that. So I just forgot to jump, basically. I forgot to jump. Now we'll summon the boss. I need a defensive potion in the next 20 seconds, otherwise we lose that buff as well. That's pretty bad. Potion? What color? Defense? Okay, we're balling. We got health and we got defense. And our sanity's really good. We got cooldowns. We're just going to one-shot this guy. Just stay away. Stay back. Foul clone. I need to stop walking. I am, like, covering the ground in goop. So you can kick these away, but I'm just going to not. Thoughts. Probably makes sense more to kick it away, but that's not too bad. I can just one-shot that guy. He has a frontal, though, that I need to dodge, so we'll remember that. Hogger spawns in 4 more ads. Do these rats count as ads? They do. That's kind of OP. Alright, so that gave us, like, no sanity. I probably should have min-maxed that a little bit more, actually, and brought him along for the ride. I think we'll also kill all of this stuff over here. Just for some extra nemesis count, basically. Like, constantly spawning Hogger is the name of the game, so that we never stuffed on sanity. Oh, yes, I forgot this zone has the light hunters, and light hunters we hate. Ah, that's bad. Alright, kill these guys real quickly, and then we got the mini-boss coming up. Okay, we've trolled a little bit on sanity here. So this mini-boss is kind of tough, actually. We're going to wait for the thing to proc, and then we're just going to go full nuke mode. Yeah, so this thing's got a lot of health. We need to move out of that, like... But we can probably hit it with Conduit from just here. And then it's got fire frontal. I'm not even going to touch a death hit. This thing is dead, right? And now we're back to full sanity, more or less. We're going to pick up the defense potion. Pick up ye old defensive potion. What's this? Black is fire, so we're back on fire. If we can get one more black potion soon, we can have all the buffs running. Oh, Valera, what are you doing? You just fighting stuff? Cool, I like that. Alright, another black potion, so we're full on fire now as well. Sweet as. And Hogger spawns in 4 ads, so Hogger's going to spawn after this set over here. Hello, Hogger. Oh my god, my health is so low. I touch a Karma'd him, so I'm fine for a sec. I'm just going to touch a death hit. I'm going to touch a death hit just to get him out of the way. And then we're just going to heal ourselves. The name of the game is survival. Sanity is a non-issue, as I've said like 50 times now. We're going to go in here because you get a little mini-boss here. I'm not quite sure what he does, I'll be honest. I'm also going to CC these guys because they are not fun. And then... yeah, alright. Am I in the sanity? No, I'm fine. And then we get Dodd. Okay, that was bad. He disorientated me inside of the sanity loss thing. Alright, I need to make sure that I dodged that then. Yeah, so that was a bit of a misplay. But he did give me some sort of buff. I couldn't tell you what these buffs are, by the way. Like, usually in my top right corner, I can see them. But some of them just don't actually show you very well. Cast Conduit, because it's up. Just get rid of these guys real quickly. Well, kind of quick. What's this? So another Sanity Potion. That's going to carry us over, and then we'll get a Hogger in a sec as well. So that will pretty much carry us through to the next zone. Oh, God. Once again, health is relatively low. I should spawn Hogger off of these guys. No, not quite. Oh, no, we do spawn Hogger. Okay, really good. I'm going to Karma him as well, so I just don't take damage here, and I can just gain Sanity. So I don't go insane. I'm not going to touch a Death him, though. I need touch a Death for Matthias. Another Sanity Potion over here. We're going to wait a sec. We're going to kill this guy real quickly. I'm going to pop cooldowns on him, because I don't quite know what he does, but I think it's scary. Corrupted Blight. I have no idea what that means, but we're just going to run around in a circle and pray. He's put a dot on me. Right, he's put a dot on me. I'm going to diffuse magic. It doesn't remove it, but I can't be taking this much shadow damage, so I'm just going to chill for a sec. 8 seconds on the dot. Oh, it's not too bad, actually. And we'll drink this Sanity Potion just so we're full sanity for Matthias, because things are going to go very bad very quickly here. Once again, kill all these ads just to get our Hogger buff ready. Oh, Leaden Foot is so annoying. I probably should have held off on that Sanity Potion, because it would be nice to have it now. 480 is not too bad. I just can't play Matthias like a moron. Okay, this is low-key kind of bad. I'm going to heal up here, pop a defensive. I'm going to move out of that. Disorientated, amazing. Okay, so we're going to go in with 430. We just need to make sure we don't get hit by the eyes or stand in our own swirlies. Sounds easy, right? Right. Oh, I hate Matthias so much. I'm going to wait for everything and then just full send on him. Gonna wait for this to pop as well. Okay, that popped. Let's go. So just don't look at the eyes. Don't look at the eyes, but try not to move too much as well. I'm just gonna stand over here and just not look at the eyes. And just keep moving. Keep moving. The eyes are in a horrible spot right now. We get a touch of death. Touch of death? Alright, we got him. It's terrifying though, right? Because the eyes start casting on you, and you kind of have to look at him. But that went a lot easier than I thought it would. Yeah, the issue is that like you're trying to hit him, but at the same time, you can't look at him because the eyes are looking at you. It's just hell. We're fine on pots right now. Let's just keep going. We have a Hogger in 1. So this guy should spawn as Hogger. Yep, there he is. There's our boy. Oh, we don't like that. Apparently I'm stood in Sanity right now. Could have fooled me. And then we're actually going to go down to the bottom here because there's a ton of ads here that can help towards our Hogger count. Alright, I think... What buff have they got? Bolstered. Okay, it's just bolstered. I'm just going to go in and try nuke him. I'll pop a defensive. We're just going for a nuke here. Spinning crane kick just to get him to stop casting, and they are dead. Easy peasy. Tumors. I'm probably just going to focus this guy here, the Tendril. And then straight into the next zone. Sanity is okay. We don't have a Hogger for a while, which is kind of bad. But it's really... I don't think it's the end of the world. And we need to make sure we jump in this zone. This is another jumping zone. So the one thing I remember is this guy, like, is terrifying. I actually want my cooldowns for him because he casts us an ability that is going to hit me for so much sanity damage. And I'm not really sure how you counter it. So I'm gonna build up some Hogger stacks, basically. Some sanity stacks. Whilst at the same time waiting for my big cooldown so I can just try go for the one shot. I need to heal because I let Hogger cast. And then we'll just go for another kill on these guys. This looks alright. Yeah, that's not too bad. Just move backwards. Keep walking backwards. Health isn't looking too great either. So we have 2 bosses. This one's the first one, but the other one I can dodge its chains, right? And the chains are the scary thing. This guy will just nuke me. So I need to kill him before he kills me, essentially. Okay. Zuin's up. Let's go. Okay, I made this guy sound a lot scarier than he is, but trust me, if he gets the agonizing torment off, you're probably dead. So I did just need everything there. I saved Touch of Death, which is kind of nice, so I have it for this guy. Just keep moving. Just keep moving. And then change the servitude. We need to run. We need to run. We can't get pulled in. Keep jumping. Keep jumping. And now go for the nuke. Don't really have cooldowns right. I'm stunned by something. That's really not good. Oh, jumped at the last second. Keep it going. Keep it going. Can we get the nuke off before he casts chains? No. No, 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 no. Oh, can I? No, 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 no. Just play it safe. Play it safe. Play it safe. We'll let this go through and then we'll just touch a death him. Alright, not too bad. The old me would have gone for the touch of death and probably died. But I'm a changed man. Alright, quickly do all these jails that we've unlocked. Have I missed any? No, we'll go around top and then we'll go around bottom. Once again, sanity is so good, guys. Like, sanity is insane. Like, sanity is genuinely such a non-issue. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if this is super easy to do without a single sanity restoration. Or using my second life. Did we unlock that? Yeah, we unlocked that. We'll unlock this, and then we'll go down here. We'll kill these ads, summon Hogger. GG, well played. Hogger's going to get mega bolstered here. Yeah, Hogger did get pretty bolstered. I'm going to pop defensives on him, and I'm just going to go down here, and I'm going to conduit. Yep. Alright, everything dead. The zone is now complete. So we then go into the bank, and we kill this bank. We literally kill the bank, and this should give us a good buff. I don't know if this thing's got any mechanics. I know it gets killed pretty quickly. Yeah, alright. So now that's natural buff I can see. That increases crit strike. We like that. Sanity is pretty much maxed. And we got one more zone. I'm going to pick up this fire potion real quickly. I need to be careful here because of the stuff on the floor. So we pick up the fire potion so that way we don't have to pick up another one because it's got 10 minutes, but it could easily take another... It could easily take 10 minutes to finish. And we'll just top off our healing whilst we're here. Did we get that? No. And now I'm just stood in sanity. I'm so stupid. There's not too many ads out here. I'm not going to fight these guys. Not worth it. I mean, they're easy to kill, but I'd have to pop cooldowns on them, and I'm just not feeling it. We'll let them live today. Nothing down there that I know of, so I'm just going to go into this zone. There's so much trash in this zone. We're actually just going to pop coolies here and just walk through. Just to, like, get a nice start to the zone, basically. You can see what I mean, though. This is like hell on earth. I'm disorientated now. I need to just clear up this trash like ASAP. I'm even going to touch a death here because these guys are massively bolstered. Sanity is still looking absolutely perfect. And I think these corruptions are good. Because they're just going to constantly spawn me hoggers. Yeah. What the hogger doing? He is hitting hard is what he's doing. Okay, I need to heal up now. I'm just going to spend some time healing. I do need to kind of keep the pace going, because I'm pretty sure these corruptions just don't stop. Don't stop, won't stop. Oh, that's kind of bad. Alright, there's an appendage that's getting kind of big. I just want to kill this real quickly. There's a big boy, eh? And then we got to destroy the portals in this zone. I'm going to CC here because everything's casting. And then hopefully it all dies in this cast. Close enough. And we have Hogger in 2, so we'll get Hogger after this guy. That's just slicing winds and spinning crane kick. Spinning crane kick cancelled itself. Into... I might have to heal potion here. I'm going to heal potion here. I can't take the risk. Hogger is hitting like a truck. No, Hogger, no! Oh, shit. Move out the way, move out the way. I did conduit there, but I was kind of panicking. We have defensive again now, so less panicky. So then we go up this way. We wait for this to pop. We go in this room to get to the next ad set. I'm actually going to save cooldowns because there's a scarier guy coming up. Yeah, so that's that portal closed. And then we go up this way. It's Zard Death that I'm not scared of, but he does do some horrible abilities. No touch of death, so we're just going to go in. Yeah, rain of fire. Get out of that. Shadow Bowl. I don't know if this is going to... How bad that's going to hurt. Twisted Summon. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Oh, his summon did go off, allegedly. I'm pretty sure it didn't, but sure. And then we're just going to go down this way. Once again, sanity is really good. All we care about is health. Okay. That's kind of not good. Oh, that's not good at all. They had the high ground, Anakin. You never want them to have the high ground. I'm a little bit caught here. No. Okay. All right. Sure. We'll pop some coolies again here. And we will send out some CC. Keep moving, keep moving. And that's all, that's everything done now. No, wait, there's one more portal down here, actually. I'm getting ahead of myself. This will summon Hogger. We love Hogger. And there is a mini-boss in this area, but this is going to fill me up to full sanity anyway, so my thought is that I probably don't even do it. Like, I'm full sanity. There's no need to do this. Like, I think. Yeah, no, I can literally go fight the actual boss now. Ah, fuck it. We go for the full completion. What could go wrong? A lot of things can go wrong, apparently. I have regrets. I have big regrets. I'm going to pop conduit here. I cannot risk this wiping. Okay, yep. So, we don't have conduit for the final boss. That's kind of lame. I might... No, I don't really want to use a restoration orb. I think I complete this entire thing without a single restoration orb. So I'm just going to send it. Fuck it. I just don't really know what this mob does. I haven't fought this boss a lot. I know it teleports, and the teleporting is really annoying. I'm going to let this pop, and I'm just going to go. I think it casts, and we don't want the cast to go off. Yeah. Noted. Alright, we've lost a bit of sanity already. Leaden feet, so we can stand still for a sec. Good job, Zuin. Fuck him up. We are polymorph. That's not good. I'm dead. This guy is hard. Oh my god, this guy is actually difficult. How do I stop the polymorph? I just take it? Huh? Roll, 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 roll. I need a backup, I need a backup, I need a restoration. Oh, fuck me. Restoration orb. We just have to, we have to. So this is just going awfully. Alright, he's teleported over there. We are in a restoration orb. We did have to use one, and we had our second life prop. Kind of cringe. This run was going so well. Can I lost this? No, I am just a sheep. Alright. We're just going to conduit this guy and end him. Yeah, kind of... I'm not happy about that because I think I probably could have done that way better. I just don't have much experience on this guy. I kept wiping my 5 mass before I even got here. We have Illyria, so Sanity's fine for this. I'm just going to wait for cooldowns. Seeing as I've already used Restoration Orbs, I'm just going to use another one. I'm going to wait for my cooldowns to go full balls to the wall in there. And one-shot Illyria and do my 8 mask vision run first try. That'd be pretty cool, right? On top of that, yeah, it's just a shame that I had to use my second life. I wasn't expecting it. I think you have to take the polymorph, but you have to interrupt the missiles. So you take the polymorph, but maybe you have to be in a safer spot, and I just kept getting caught in a bad spot. So this fight is take it slow, pretty much. Never look at the eyes, hide behind walls, that sort of shit, dodge the circles on the floor. It should be okay. I'm just going to wait 20 seconds, pop my thing, and then do it. You can't go into him without max sanity. He's melee bane. Yeah, I mean, I was pretty much max sanity. I think I got polymorphed in the wrong spot, and I just got screwed. Alright, we're sanity orb now. Am I doing this for fun? Yeah, just for fun. The challenge of it, basically. Alright, Windrunner. Me and you. Fight to the death. Don't look at the eye. Don't look at the eye. Don't look at the eye. Just look away. I'd rather look away. Darkened Skies is the move out again, right? Yep. And then she's going to do a big explosion. We don't like that. We're just going to hide behind this pillar. Can you get out the goop? Sylvanas, please, get out the goop. I beg you. Don't get hit by that. I'm going to have to interrupt this. I had to look at the eye for a sec. Oh, the eyes. The eye is so tilting. Okay, we're okay for now. Just trying to hit her with this eye up is insanity. Okay, she's in a good spot. In a very good spot to not get melted by the eye. This is good as well. I'm inside of this. Spinning crane kick. Dark gaze is on top of me. I'm just going to move out. I'm just going to play it slow. Honest to God. There's no harm in playing it slow. I'm a sheep. GG. No! Void Eruption?
4,
No.
3, 2, 1.
Oh! End it! Oh, we did it. We did it. That was pretty close though. I think I played it really well up until we got to the final 2 bosses. I think I played everything really well except for whoever this is, this mage like pretty much tanked the run from being like a perfect run. Yeah, because if I killed this mage like without messing up, this would have been the perfect run. No restorations, no second life, no anything. And then Sylvanas, oh, that's Illyria even, I keep calling it Sylvanas. Illyria was not too bad either. I had to play a bit slower, but I probably wouldn't have even died if I didn't use the sanity restoration potion. I didn't get too screwed. The only time I got really messed up was the sheep, when I got polymorph. Fight feels so badly designed. I don't think it's too bad. I think the only downside to Stormwind, I think, are the eyes. I think if there wasn't an eye, the fight would be better. If there was something else, like a different mechanic, the eye makes it so awkward to do anything most of the time. Because if the eye's on top of Sylvanas, like even just trying to, or Illyria, even trying to get to Illyria is really difficult. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. 8 Mass Vision run first try. That's a lot better than Ogrimmar, right? Damn, that's my milk content gone for the week. That sucks. I'm gonna have to find something else to do. And I'm crazy. But we have got the mount. So from that we unlocked. I have no idea. Why are all my mounts? Oh, it's because ground mounts aren't allowed here. I bet it's corrupted something, right? I'm gonna scroll up. I got... What did I actually get? Is it my bag? We got a rabbit. We got an Eye of Chaos. I swear I got a mount from that, no? Am I crazy? Maybe it's called Void. Void. It popped up on my screen. I'm not crazy. We definitely got something. Oh well. Oh well, I have no idea what I got. GG. Oh. Oh, Nyarlathothan Shadow Worm. We got a okay, there we go. We got a Shadow Worm. Oh, it's fucking disgusting. Oh, it's so horrible. Oh, there could have at least been like a nice look. What is this? This feels like I lost the vision. This should be a reward if you can't do an 8 if you can't do an 8 mask. Try worm. Yeah, we got there in the end. Oh, I hate these mounts. They're just like, look at this guy. This is nightmare fuel. Yeah, no, we're never using that ever. I'm happy and sad about that. Well, not sad, but I'm just annoyed because I thought it was... I definitely could have done the perfect run. Which was basically essentially no things. I'm not going to do it again because all I wanted to do was basically time the 8 mask. I'm happy because I did it on my first try, right? Like, that's pretty cool. Being able to do Stormwind 8 mask when I couldn't even do a Stormwind 5 mask last week. Like, I literally could not do it. Obviously, let's not get it twisted, right? Nemesis makes it so much easier. A 7 mask would be way harder. I'd say a 7 mask is probably like 4 times harder to do. Maybe 5 times harder to do because you don't have the... You basically don't have the sanity restoration hogger for the entire run. And that guy literally carries you. You have to probably play it a lot faster. I don't know if I'd ever do a 7 run. I don't know if I'm that interested in it. But still, fun nonetheless. I just can't milk it as much as I could the other week. God damn it, I should have, like, messed up. I should have killed myself on the mage. Then I could have milked this content for the whole week. Oh, it'd been so good. Yeah, happy we got that done. Luckily, we got this thing called the Dastardly Duos. Also, I remember why I kept calling it Demolition Duo. It came to me in a vision. The reason I kept calling it Demolition Duo is literally because there's a boss in Floodgate called the Demolition Duo. So I just kept calling this event Demolition Duo for weeks. So, we want the highest score possible. We played with a pre-made earlier just to like get the idea of how to play it, and that was really fun. Just playing with some of you guys. But now I'm going to try do some solo and see if I can get the high score on this. Generally just for the sake of the challenge of it all. And then once I've done a few of these runs, because I'll probably do a few of these like across the week. So I'm not going to like spend like ages doing it. Like I'm not going to spend like 2 hours just straight doing Dastardly Duos. Because it's something that you can do like across a week, and then it gets harder next week and week. Basically, like I could pretty much like run this every single day, but that's not very interesting. We'll go do some M+ after this. So maybe like an hour on Dastardly Duos, see if we can get some score. Reusing the Cloud Serpent animations too. I don't have a Cloud Serpent, unfortunately. I wish I did. Cloud Serpents are way cooler. I might do, actually. Cloud? No, I don't have any Cloud Serpents, although they are much... They're a much better mount. Oh my god, look at this thing. Oh my god, can you imagine? Astral Dragon. Oh, this is so cool. And what do I get? I get fucking... I get Worm. I get Worm. At least the male Muncher looks a little bit different, but just Worm. Nah, you're good. Okay, we're going to do some theory crafting. I'm not playing with a group of NPCs. This is all going to be solo, so we're going to have to see how hard this actually is as a DPS tank. So I imagine it's going to be quite difficult. But there's only one way to learn, and that's through trying it. So initially, I think I'm not going to take the challenging hot dog. The challenging hot dog makes it so you get more points, but you get gassy. And that's fine. Let's see what everything does, actually. Cake from a fan is movement speed increase. That sounds awful. Oh, I see. There's no, like, beef burger and stuff if you're playing solo. Oh, that's weird. Okay, in that case, we'll just take the challenging hot dog. So we get gassy, but we get 2 times more points, which is a pretty good trade-off. Gassy just means that you explode every so often and go flying. And then my question is, will you get less points for taking a potion? Because it's not really explained. I'm under the impression that you probably won't get less points for taking a potion, because it doesn't say. And I'm going to take the healing one, obviously. Dastardly Duo's any good? It's okay. I think it'll be better as the weeks go on. Like this week, you only have 2 bosses, right? So it's time-gated to an extent. By like the final week, you'll have 10 bosses that you can do in the arena at once or whatever, and it will be like really like hard. It's basically like slow and steady right now, I guess. Like teaching people how to do it, but it's not very long either. It's quite a short like thing, like 5-10 minutes max. 5 minutes, I think, even. Not having a Cloud Serpent is sus. I didn't play Mob. I started in WoD. So I can show you all my wolves. Oh, I have 2. Infernal Direwolf, Glory of the Hellfire Raider. Got this on release. Oh my god, I'm goated. Alright, so we've got rid of the... Oh, the maximum item level is 619 for this match. Oh, that's kind of cool at least. So it means that, like, gear is no advantage in this content. Every single person is scaled down to the same item level. So just because I'm 683... we should be on the exact same playing field when it comes to damage. I think this is fine, gear-wise. Talents, I think I'm going to make a new loadout, call it DD. I feel like Soothing Mist is going to have to be a take here, just for survival purposes. We'll get rid of Bounce Back, and we'll get rid of Jade Walk, because we're always going to be in combat. Bounding Agility, I don't care about an extra roll speed. It actually throws me off. We'll take a Greater Leg Sweep. I'm not sure if I need a Taunt yet. We'll have to find out. Other than that, this is pretty good for starting off. We won't need an extra touch of death, like more touch of deaths. So instead, we'll probably take something like Jade Ignition, because it's big AoE. Drinking Horn cover, because we're probably popping cooldowns altogether for this. And I think this is probably fine. Go buy the Shard Warp pack from the shop. Free Cloud Serpent and Transmog. If it's from the shop, that doesn't sound very free, no? That... Hold up. Oh, yeah. Free Cloud Serpent. Wow. I mean, this does go hard. If I actually bought stuff from the WoW shop, it would probably be this. Not this. What the fuck is this? Like, for a monk, this kind of goes hard, no? It's pretty much the Zuen model. Kind of. That's really cool, though. This is a really cool mount. This is... alright. It's definitely a cool color for a dragon. But I much prefer this. But for £34? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Yo, mate, can you show me your single target raid talents? Have a good stream? Yeah, I can show you those real quickly. So for like actual pure single target, this is usually the talent setup I run. And then you have a mix of a few talents, depending on how single target is. So if we're talking lock and stock, I'll run something like this. Straight down the middle, with one lightning. Slicing Winds is a little bit sketchy on that fight. Then, if we're talking intermittent ad spawn, something like Vexy or Rick Reverb, I will drop Fury of Zuen, and I will go Power of the Thunder King, and I will go Slicing Winds. This is what I'd run for Rick, because you get a lot of value from the ads there. For Vexy, I'd just run Transfer the Power. Because Vexy ads are quite hard to hit with Slicing Winds if they're all not grouped perfectly. But Lightning's like a must-take. And then, for Styx Bunk Junker, probably run the same thing as Rick. Big AoE damage. For Mugsy, something like that. Slicing Winds is actually pretty good on Mugsy because you get the 2-target cleave a lot of the time. And then for Gallywix, again, because he has good intermittent ad spawns, it's just Lightning. But Slicing Winds... I mean, you can go Slicing Winds on Gallywix, but I feel like the fight's so long that you spend a lot of time hitting the boss, so Transfer the Power actually gains a lot more value. So, basically, all of these talents stay the same. You're basically choosing... You have 3 talent nodes. And you're choosing between 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, basically, most of the time. So you'll either go like 2 lightning down the middle, or 2 lightning slicing winds, or no lightning down the middle slicing winds, or down the middle 1 lightning. So other than that, all these talents stay the same except for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's the general idea of it. And these change based on how single target is. Are there intermittent ad spawns, or is it heavy cleave? Thank you for the follow, Rugs XD. XD. Alright, let's see how this goes. Really, this is testing how much damage we're going to take. How realistic is this as a DPS player? And this is the gas, by the way, so you just get, like... You just get knocked up slightly. It's not too bad. So... I mean, things die quickly, but I am right. Okay, so things die quickly, but I also die extremely quickly. Holy shit.
I must get closer.
That's insane, actually. Like, I'm just getting battered here. Yeah, literally a death's door. Oh my god, okay. This is going to be quite hard solo then.
I'm out of range.
Maybe not even possible. Maybe you actually have to go tank for this. I'm not going to go tank. Well, this isn't doable then. Defensives wise, that's insane. Let's try these guys, see how the Warhounds do. So you can get those. They're not too bad. I mean, maybe there is a world where it's not too bad.
Too far away.
Nuke them before they nuke me. Don't let shadow bolts go off. Oh my god.
I must get closer.
You get stunned and it's just GG. The Ravagers are terrifying. So these guys stun me. And when they stun me, I die.
I need to target something first.
So we want to kill stuff inside of this green circle as well. But then you also got to remember you're on like a time limit. I know this says kill all trash, but this should be a point increase. And then the lackeys hit like a truck. Oh. What? That guy just one-shot me. So it appears that these things are not scaled down for one person from the looks of it. Like, I don't think this is scaled down at all. So obviously it looks like it's doing the exact same damage. It's not like, it's not like Visions, where Visions were like pretty scaled down for the one person, like still challenging. But these are like, these are just one-shotting me. There's no surviving them. We'll see. Let's see if we can kill everything and see if like the next waves are easier. Bro, this lackey hits like a truck. Alright, calm down, mate.
Target.
Yeah, so you want to bring enemies inside the green circles. Having a little bit of trouble with that right now. Seeing as they are one... Okay, let me rethink this. How do I get out of here? Who is this? Okay, this is a boss. Let's fight the boss and see if this is even doable. With cooldowns and everything. Okay, man hits like an absolute truck. I don't mind how slow he's going down. Like, the speed of how slow he's going down is fine. That's challenging. But it's the fact that I take so much damage. I cannot survive it. Maybe... Alright, let's restart. Let's rethink this. How do I... Get me out. Get me out of here. Maybe I have to play... Maybe I can't play with the 2 times then. As a DPS. I have to take like a damage buff. But can I still get really good points like that? I think I have to talk to this dude over here for the food I want. We want toughness and fortitude. And we want strength and power.
Spirits be with ya, man.
And I think that's fine. Because we want the burger. We want to see what it's like with the burger solo.
Quitting time.
Potentially even... You might have to take your fake little pug group in with you. But... From watching the video and stuff, the option was to be able to do this solo. Like that was the entire idea, that you could do it solo. We're not going to give up just yet. We are going to eat the burger though. So the burger doesn't give you double points, but you do more damage and you take less damage. 15% isn't a lot though. Can I eat multiple foods? No, so you can only have one food buff. I mean, these potions, they're invisibility. Maybe that invisibility is good. You're invisible, dealing with receiving damage will cancel it. And every time I jump, I go invisible. So I can constantly go out of combat. But will that... See, the issue of going out of combat... They're just going to reset, aren't they? The odds are just going to reset. Really, it's kind of got to be 5% health every 6 seconds. I can't see a better one.
How you doing, pal?
Alright, we'll try...
Time's a wasting.
So we'll try again with the strongest buff I can get, the beef burger, and see if that makes it any easier for solo right now. And if not, we'll have to go with the goobers, but ideally not. Come here. Like, 15% damage difference is not crazy. But I'm definitely... Yeah, okay. I'm surviving a lot better now. Alright, so now we want to take this cherry bomb, push it into these ads, and kill everything inside of this. This is how we get good scores. Okay, that really hurt. Make sure you get the shadow bolts. Shadow bolts cannot go through. Uh-oh. I think the Raveners need to die first. The Raveners are the ones that CC me. Because time is also, like, super important here. Okay, so we got a green circle here that doesn't move, so I need to pull everything in. Ravener, we need to make sure we get this guy ASAP. The Warhounds don't care. Come here. And then we'll try to pull this stuff in as well. Come here. Yeah, we got aggro. Let's go. Back we go. Oh, God. Oh, God. CC it. Send coolies. Don't die. Don't die. Don't die. Ah, we got killed. And then they respawn again. Okay, so... you have to be a little more careful with this, then. You definitely want to pull them in. Yo, hope the stream in the vault went well. The vault was okay, actually. I got a pair of boots that were like a slight DPS upgrade, so I'm not too bothered about that. And the stream so far has gone well. We've done some of these Dastardly duos with some of the boys, and that was really fun. And then on top of that, we also managed to complete an 8-mask Stormwind run on our first try. So we're done with visions now, basically. So bring the cherry bomb in and like try to double stack it like this. And that will give us as much points as possible. Oh, please die. I deal no damage. And now we got bosses. Oh my god, they hit like trucks. They actually hit like trucks. I wouldn't mind it so bad if it was like the underpin, right? The underpin was like a lot of the abilities you could dodge and stuff. I'm just getting killed by melees. Like if I look at my recap, melee. Conjuring Frost. Melee. Fist of Frost. Right, Fist of Frost, so he's hitting me. Basically just dying to melees, right? I might have to theory craft this a bit more because this is... like, deaths are not good. Like, you see that? He, like, almost one-shot me. Like, if these things casted abilities that I could, like, what? Like, what am I meant to do here? I'm just getting melee to death. Bro just teleported behind me. Maybe I need to use the pyro machines more. So we use a pyro machine. Does this work? Look at the camera angle in this, by the way. This is horrendous. Like, what is this? It is so bad. I mean, it's doing a bit of damage, but now it's defeated. I mean, that buys me a little bit of time. But our time buff is so bad. We need to pick up the cogwheels to get some more time. We have a conduit. I'm just going to have to send it. Oh! Oh, that's not good. We're just going to get melee to death. I might have to, like, try hit him with a CC real quick. Like, this is fine, right? When this mob casts, like, this fire ability, this is something I can actually dodge. Like, this is mechanics. So that's cool. But getting melee to death on repeat is not cool. You know what? I need Bram Bronzebeard. Where's Bram Bronzebeard when you need him? He's just melee. The camera angle's insane. Yeah, I know. The camera angle on the mechs are bad. I don't know if they meant to do that, but it seems like they're not fixed to the mech itself. I'm starting to think that maybe you have to run this with followers. So I just die some melees, right? Okay, let's try a follower run then. It's really not what I wanted this to be. I wanted this to be like doable as like a DPS. Like I wanted it to be hard. But this is ludicrous, yeah? This is like the Underpin's a great example of this. The Underpin did some melees, and the melees weren't the bad thing. It was all the other things that made the Underpin really difficult to do solo. Like, any mechanic you were hit by was basically GG, you know, dodging mines and all of that. And I think that's cool, dodging the mechanics and stuff, playing the fight well. Just getting hit by melee attacks, it's like, how do you counter that? Don't be in melee? Well, bad news, I'm a melee spec. I'm a melee spec. You need NPC, else you can't do it? Yeah, but I didn't really... Like, so I remember watching that video when they released it, and they were, like, hyping up the fact that you could run it solo without these NPCs. Like, you could get rid of the followers and go in on your own and be a champion. And I was like, yo, that's really hype. And then I did it, and I realized I need to be a blood DK. Huh? I need to be a blood DK to do that. Alright, in this case, we're going to go back and get the challenging food then for the 2 times, and we'll run with the NPC goobers. Me and the boys. Yo, my dude, can you cook me up some indigestion? Thank you very much. 1 plate of indigestion, please.
Yeah. See ya.
I think it's meant for 5 people. No, for sure. It is meant to be, like, group content. But in their, like, video that they posted, they... Like, so I watched the video to see, like get an idea of what was going on. And they said that you can play it with followers, but then they were also talking about, like, how if you wanted a real challenge, you could get rid of your followers and go in alone and do it as a solo player. And I was like, yo, that's my jam. But I literally can't. I mean, I could eventually kill the bosses, but I'd be on, like, 50 deaths. Just not what I expected. But we'll go in with the NPCs, and we'll speedrun this. Captain Garrick, Karina, keep me alive. I'm going ham. So I want to try kill these props as fast as possible. Try get bonus points is the idea. And hopefully my NPCs don't screw me up. Yo, heal me! Yo, heal me! Alright, we want to kill the props ASAP. Props Nisa go down quick so they can have the things that give you bonus points. Yeah, exactly. So we have Cherry Bomb. And the idea is to basically push this into every single pack. Oi! Oi! Cherry Bomb, go! Captain Garrick has ideas of his own, apparently. Guys, I mean, fair enough. No! That was bad. I need to be careful with that. So it knocks ads as well. Alright, we want as many bonus points as possible, but we also need to do it as fast as possible. We're going to get blasted in a sec. Everybody chill, it's fine. Oh no, he wasn't in! Alright, we'll go to this one next. Can we pull these guys in as well? Yeah, just do it all. Can we get double points? Hold up, I'm going to kill these props real quick. Yeah, we can get double points. Hold up. Alright, so we are racking in the points right now of our cherry collectors. And then we want to fight everything inside of this green circle. So that's double points. Everybody chill. I'm making us a spot where we're going to fight everything. Hold up, boys. Alright, inside this zone. This is the kill zone. It's kind of a Venn diagram, actually. We need to knock these guys in. They're not quite in, Garrick. I'm going to need you to do a little bit of a move. I need them to be exactly in this Venn... No! Garrick, get over here! I need a life grip. Oh, that's so annoying. They're not quite stacked. And this stupid tank doesn't know what he's doing. He doesn't care about my points. Alright, we're going to grab these cogwheels. These give you more time. And then... Where's my Horn of Summoning? I want to summon more ads. Okay, we summon more ads. Boys, I've summoned the reinforcements. I'm going to need eyes on them. Garrick? Garrick, where are you? Right, okay, I'll fight these. Come here. Someone's got to get points around these parts. Oh my god, it hurts! Help! Garrick! Okay, so we've learned today that the NPCs just do not stand inside the green circles. That is a little bit frustrating, but I understand it. We picked up loads of time. Oh, I wish I could move him. Ads. Ads. Come here. Oh, this is going to be bad. Oh, dear God, this is bad. Nobody panic. Everybody say chill. Everybody say... Oh, shit. Okay, I'm dead. My healer's trolling. They left the instance. Get back in here. Hey, you're not allowed to leave. Get back in. Oh, they're in such a good spot. Guys, please. They've got double points. Garrick, I need you to fight them inside of this blue band. Please, Garrick. Oh, it hurts. Krina, can you do some healing? One job. Yeah, this is pretty good. Now we're inside of the circles-ish. Is there a way to move these? Slightly. I can move this one, right? I can move it, like, over here. Yeah? Alright. I want to summon more people. Can I summon more people? Alright, summon reinforcements. I need to make sure I pick up these cogs so that we stay in here a bit longer. Any more cogs? Alright. Oh, shit. It's going down in here now. Oh, my God. It's a mess. This is it's an absolute mess. Oh, I don't even know if we're getting good points. We're kind of almost inside of all the circles. Alright, I need you to tank for a sec, Garrick. I'm just going to move this. No, please. Okay, it's not ready. I can't. So I think I can move one per game. No, I can't die again. Can I get some healing? Please. Oh, my God. Okay, so we've got Glubtalk now. I mean, these are stacking nicely. We want to fight them in the very middle of this place, but it hurts a lot. What is an Odo? Okay, Garrick's taken to the corner. This is really not what we wanted. We're now nowhere near the points. Oh, but these guys are here. Yoo-hoo! Whoopies! Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Everything is everywhere. And Krina is not healing me. No, Garrick's getting fucking minced. This is your classic resto druid situation. They do no healing and they just watch you die. Where are my hots? Please. I mean, we're getting like no points for this, because we're not inside of these circles now. So maybe you have to do this with a pre-made. I mean, I imagine you probably have to if you want to get the highest points. Which kind of sucks. Well, not sucks, but like, I don't know. I was just under the assumption you could get like the highest points if you did it solo. Because then it's a real challenge, right? Otherwise, you can just run in with a pre-made and blitz this and win. Oh my God, what is this, by the way? That hurts. A gear over here can keep us in this for a little while. And then if I blow my horn, that will keep us in combat for even longer. We can summon more ads. Oh, we won. Oh, that's annoying. I mean, that's not bad. Total score, 579, 140. Although I saw someone earlier with like 900,000. Finish the match quickly. That's alright. Use challenging food. Score's pretty low for that, to be honest. Avoid a lot of dying. We died once, so that's pretty high. So you can see like the damage zones, right? good points here, but this could have been way better. Use gears and keep the time bar up. I could have been better on that. There were a few gears I missed. What's in the box? A Mobius band. What the fuck is that? Mobius. Isn't that a film? Yo, let me on the thing. Where's the podium? They've removed the podium. That's messed up. I wanted to flex. Alright, in that case... Let's see then. Let's... We'll go... Unless you can click on the event. Hold on, maybe you can click on the event. No, that doesn't work. Oh, they're looking for a tank. I mean, I can try to join this one. I'll see what the score difference looks like compared to me on my own with the NPCs and me with a group. So we got... How much did we get? We got 500,000. Look at this guy. This guy's got 1 million. 1,786,000. That is insane. So I'm curious what they did. I imagine you must play with a pre-made. Also, Demon Hunter wearing a no clothing mog. The usual. That's kind of a cool mog. What is my hat doing? Hold up. Why is... Ha! That is the weirdest... That was the weirdest zoom in on a player model ever. Oh, is it because it's on this podium? It doesn't like it. That's kind of a cool mog. This guy's like Fireman. Yeah, I'll have to, I'll probably have to do a bit of research into how you can solo the Dastardly Duos then. So I'm sure you'll probably be able to, and you'll get the most points, I think, as well. I guarantee it. How did my paladin die? Uh-oh. He just got one shot by something over there. So I can see like a pre-made group being really good for it. In the sense of your tank's basically always going to stack them up in the circle, right? Always. Alright, so we'll move this to our bards as well. We won't need drums. Alright, we got a full group. Let's see if we can get a high score then. I have 8. I don't know how many times you can actually activate your bullhorn as well. I think you can... There's like a limited amount of times. You can't like just spam it. I mean, you do spam it, but eventually, like, once you finish spamming it, it's once you finish spamming it, you basically you get locked out so that you can't like get infinite points. Is the idea. Let's buff up as well. I think everybody has to have the challenging food as well, right? Surely? Yeah, everybody's going to eat the hot dog, no? And then... Invisibility kind of sounds cool, but it's just healing, right? Like, invisibility sounds fun to, like, try and, like, if you have aggro, maybe you jump to go invisible to dip out of aggro, but, like, realistically, you know, it's 5% health every 6 seconds. Like, you're not taking that. So I was wondering if, like, you play it slow and you make sure you kill the props first, and then you group up everything inside of the middle. Like, killing stuff early doesn't make too much sense. Also, the gas is really annoying because it's going to knock all of these circles away. Speed is the name of the game. Like, look at this. Just getting knocked around. But then you want to kill these props, right? Like, props are so important to kill. Okay, so we got the... Yeah, we got the thing in here. 5 players that all have the gas debuff is something, I'll be honest. Oh, we need to get this cherry bomb thing in. Keep clicking it. Oh my god, the gas is nuts. Alright, I'll try move this thing. So we can get more score. Choo choo. Yeah, if we try stack this. And then stack that. And then everything is nicely stacked, right? All these score things. And then you kill it all in here, and you get massive score. GG. Then you gotta be careful, because they do all get knocked away. So... This is such a mess. Yeah. I think we're doing alright, though. Like, everything seems to be, like, more or less inside the central circles. This one basically is player controlled. But you can only do it every so often. So, like, one person can do it every so often. The other two look like they move back into the spot even after they've been knocked, which is good. But the one mount one looks like it's a little bit trickier to deal with. Also, maybe it makes sense to like try play as a DPS on the edges of these so that they don't get knocked too much by the gas, and then you hit inwards, right? And then on top of this, you want to kill stuff inside of the zapper. Like, you just want to kill everything on top of each other at all times. But as you can see, it's got a little bit dispersed. I can't click this though, can I? Oh, I can. All right, we'll bring this back in. We'll wait a sec for it to group back up. All right. We're kind of happy with that. Uh-oh, I've got aggro silver lane. GG. Healer down. Uh-oh. That ain't good. That ain't good at all. Also, we need to pick up cogwheels. I think we have. Like, our time looks pretty good. You can see we're just getting knocked around. Try and knock some ads in, I guess. This feels like M+ with the boomy on top. This is M+, dude. I'm going to say our score's looking pretty good, though. Can I do a bullhorn here? Yeah, alright. We got another bullhorn gone. So you don't want to kill the zapper. Like, the zapper's like, it does damage to you, but it's another thing where if they're inside, it's just so much damage. We need to pull them back a little bit. Can I bring a piece it? No. Can I bring this one forward? Yeah, I can. Alright. And it's over? It's over like that? Okay, well, I got 1 million points. We definitely clapped my previous score. I guess we didn't, maybe we didn't get enough gears? But that's not bad, right? 1.2 million score. I've seen some of 1.9, though. So I know you can get way more. I think the hardest thing is making sure that the circles stay together. Because every time there's a knockback, right, those circles just get butchered. So you end up killing a lot of things outside of the circles and then making sure the zapper's on you. I think maybe the way you have to play it is when you start getting gassy, you have to move out. And then when you expel your gas or the sticky stuff on the floor. Because the gas basically... Everybody's taking the gas so that they get 2 times score. So you expel... You see it coming in because your screen goes green. You all, like, move out. Let it pop. Go back in. That way nothing gets knocked around. Still pretty good. 1 million score. We like that. Full group. Yeah, I was just testing it out to see if the you can get better score in a group or not. It definitely looks like it's probably lent toward group content. Which is fine. I'm all for group content. I just don't... I'm maybe not a fan of how impossible it is to do on your own. I didn't realize you were kind of forced to play with the NPCs. So it feels... Maybe it's not exactly what I was expecting. I was expecting maybe like a little bit more solo. I'll have to see what the Reddit says. If the Reddit are complaining, then I'm in the right. If the Reddit are like, this is awesome, then I'm in the wrong. As Reddit dictates everything, as we all know. I think they could make it a little bit more lenient towards a DPS player, solo. Because it definitely feels like it's maybe tank focused. So I basically cannot go in there and survive. I just get melee to death. Even with the good food. So I tried it without the good food, and I tried it with the food. I mean, maybe you take the tankiness food instead. But then you deal no damage. Your damage is like insanely low. Potentially, actually, I might just try that. Actually, I might just quickly see what it's like if I take tank food and go in solo. Toughness and fortitude. Oh, I don't think I can take it. We'll try it. We'll see we'll see if we can actually eat tank food in here. It should be the hearty haunch. So the hearty haunch basically makes you take extremely less damage. So your tank would probably take this. Is it there? Yeah, so this. So this buff makes it so I take 80% reduced physical damage. Magic damage reduced by 40%. But I also deal 40% less damage. So if there is a world where I can solo this, it will have to be with a hearty haunch. But I'm also going to deal no damage, right? Let's try it. Let's see if it's actually possible. So if I can solo it, that's kind of cool. This one's movement speed. We don't care about movement speed too much. We'll just go for healing. So now I basically shouldn't get killed by melees, is the general idea. But I'll also do, like, negative damage. Like, 40% damage loss is pretty big. But maybe this is the way you do have to solo it. What the fuck was that? I'm meant to be taking 80% less physical damage. I got hit for 3 million twice from an auto attack. Huh? What? That's not 80% reduced physical damage, no? I literally took... I've never been hit that hard, even when I didn't... Hold on, let's try this again. I'm just... Right, okay, this is bugged. The hearty haunch is bugged. It has to be. I'm taking more damage now than I was. Look, I just got hit for 4 million. Well, I basically got hit for 7 million in 2 autos. When previously, look, if I don't run this, I've taken the hearty haunch off, yeah? Let's see how fast I die without the hearty haunch, with no buffs at all. Do I die as fast as I just did, is the idea. No. Like, I still died pretty fast, but that was mostly to a Shadow Bolt. If you look at the auto attacks, he's hitting me for 1 million. The hardest auto attack I got hit for was 1.7 million. They've bugged this then. Right? They've bugged this food. Unless I'm reading it wrong, I'll read it one more time. Physical damage taken, auto attacks, reduced by 80%. Threat generation increased by 600, which is fine. Threat doesn't equal damage. Damage done reduced by 40, fine. Magical damage taken reduced by 40. I should be taking 80% less damage from auto attack or from these guys' damage, but it feels like I'm taking 80% more damage. Let's just try this again. I'll walk into the lackey. I literally he hit me so hard there. He hit me for 1.7 million there. Oh my god. Yeah, I literally, like, within a second, I get one shot. It's either the exact same amount of damage, but it doesn't feel like the exact same. It feels like more. or it's nothing at all. Like, it's either more or it's nothing, but it definitely does not reduce the damage I'm taking. They've done something wrong with this. They've definitely, I'm gonna say they bugged it, right? Like, if I go to these diggers, these aren't too bad. I'm obviously getting shadow bolted. That's not what I'm trying to show off right now. I'll CC the shadow bolter. So the diggers don't hit me too hard. These feel... I mean, this still feels quite hard for an 80% physical damage reduction, right? Like, these things are... I'm parrying a lot as well. So, like, these things are still hitting pretty hard. It's the lackeys, though. I feel like there's no... These are not reducing my damage. Like, 80% is a big number, right? If something's previously hitting you for 1 million, it should then only hit you for 200,000, which is a massive difference. But it's hitting me for 2 million still, when it was hitting me for 2 millions before. Yeah, alright. Boots bug. GG. GG, Blizzard. Well done. Well, in that case, it is genuinely impossible to do this as a DPS solo with no followers, which is kind of sad. I'll have to keep an eye on it. I'll have to look at the keep an eye on if there's any changes to this and to see if it actually is bugged, because that, in my mind, an 80% physical damage reduction shouldn't allow me to get one shot. Oh my god. Also, those shadow bolts are also meant to be 40% reduced. They still chunk me as well. Obviously, 40%'s like not as much, but still. Interesting. We've I don't even know where you report bugs to Blizzard, to be honest. I know on the PCR, you have a little bug icon, and you can press that, and then you can send it away. I have no idea how you bug report to Blizzard. I don't even know if it's a bug. I just feel like it's not implemented correctly. Is there an option here? No. I mean, support, maybe? No. This is just like, my account's been hacked. Item restoration, stock, mail recovery, road to BlizzCon. No, it's no bugs or anything. I can't really report anything. Maybe it's not even a bug. Maybe I'm just stupid, but I feel like 80% damage reduction shouldn't be hitting me that hard, I'll be honest. I'm still going to do Dastardly Duo content. I just need to have a rethink about how I'm going to do it. I'm still going to try and get high scores and stuff, but I might have to think about how I do that. Because that kind of puts a gear in the plan of how I was going to play it. I was basically going to like do solo Dastardly Duo content to see if I could get like high scores as a solo player. But it seems impossible because A, it doesn't seem like you physically can't do it on your own. And B, the followers kind of troll you a bit. They don't tank inside of the circles, which makes sense, right? Maybe you shouldn't be able to get the highest score with followers, otherwise it makes you not play with like a pre-made group or a group that you find in Group Finder, which makes sense. But the fact that I feel like I physically cannot do this content on my own, when it's an option, right? The entire point is that you should be able to. Does not. It seems a little bit overtuned, I guess is what I'm trying to say. I could be wrong though. I just opened the vault and got the Priory two-hander and Myth track. I've simmed it changing the embellishments from Ascension to double focus lens, and it's an insane difference. 35k extra damage single target. Yeah, I mean, just be aware that if you are going elemental focusing lens, it's really good for single target, but it's not very good for AoE. So if all you really care about is single target damage, then absolutely go for it. But like, it's always worth noting that if you are doing like M+ or dungeons and stuff, it won't be as strong for like the entire dungeon. On bosses and stuff, it'll be really good. And like boss damage in the raid, it will help out a ton. But you do lose a bunch of AoE damage if you go elemental focusing. So just as long as you're aware of that and you're happy that you just want to go for single target, but it's worth I think it's worth me mentioning. So now we're gonna do some M+. I know, despair, we're back. And the worst part about it is it's Cinderbrew fucking meanery again. Like how? Like I did Cinderbrew yesterday, and then 2 days before that. And then I open my vault, and what do I get? Another Cinderbrew meanery. I'm stuck here. I'm cursed. It's because I wanted this dungeon so bad. I know it. Like I was begging Blizzard for this dungeon, And then after I finally get the 18 for it, they're like, all right, buddy, here's the dungeon that you wanted all these weeks. So now I'm like in Cinderbrew hell. So we'll do the 18, time it, and then do a 19 and time that. That's going to be the game plan. It'll be super easy. I have no doubts in my mind at all. Let's just quickly switch talents. We'll go Conduit AoE. Cinderbrew is probably a good one for Eye of Kazan, but I actually want to test out something like Improvised C4 and Pacemaker, which I think might be good on like early pulls and stuff. I want to try out this trinket basically and see if it helps with like initial burst damage on big pulls and stuff. So this is kind of like a testing ground in a sense to a degree as well. And there's my new boot. So these are like my stats at the moment basically. These are my current stats unbuffed. So we're back down to 88% mastery, which sounds relatively low, but it's not as bad as it sounds, I'll be honest. Haste is pretty low as well. We basically have a ton of verse now, and a fair bit of crit, but we've gone a lot more verse focused for M+. Do I recommend you to hold the crafted two-hander with Ascension and swap the embellishments that I use depending if I do M+ or Raid, I assume? Generally, I think the best advice for crafting is if you have a Mythic weapon from your vault, it could be a good idea to take that and equip that, because it'll be max eye level, right? So you're going to get as much damage out of your weapon as possible, which is 2 thumbs up. That's good. And in terms of crafting, I'd probably switch to, like, double dusk thread is, like, probably our best overall. Our best overall embellishments for, like, all content. Because Ascension with the weapon's good, but you can't get a max item level weapon with it, right? So that's, like, the downside to it. It's still good, but you lose out on a bit of damage because you can't max out your weapon to 684. It'll be 681. And then Elemental Lens is also good, but it's really pure single target focused, right? So it'll be really nice for like single target encounters, but there's not many of those really. Like it's lock and stock at max, and then maybe if you're like progging a boss and you need extra boss damage to get it down. But generally speaking, like you'd probably be doing yourself a disservice if you went Elemental Lens, because the better overall one is something like Dusk Thread, and you'll see a lot of Windwalkers running Dusk Thread. A good example of this, I'll get up Warcraft logs to show you like kind of show that I'm not like basically chatting rubbish. If we just go to like Vexy and have a look at Windwalkers, we can have a look at like what the most popular embellishments are. So like the most popular embellishments for Windwalker, and it's not even close, is double Dusk Thread, right? 78% of Windwalkers that have killed Mythic Vexy run it. And then you can see like Elemental Focusing Lens is quite low. Like it's still an option, but it is like pure single target. But you can see that it's even higher than people running Darkmoon Sigil Ascension. And the main reason for this is that as the weeks have gone by and we get more crafts, it actually makes sense to start going to double Dusk Thread, because the stats are like versatility's good. Like it's obviously not haste or mastery, but like as the weeks go by and you get more haste and mastery, versatility gains more value. But it's also the fact that if you go for Dark Sigil and Writhing, you lose the 3 item level on your weapon, right? And if you go for double Elemental, you kind of like lose out on some AoE damage. So, I mean, we can pick another boss as well. Let's say, I don't know, let's just go Lock and Stock, for instance, right? Because that's pure single target. You can still see, even on the pure single target boss fight, 82% of players have used Dusk Thread lining, and Elemental Lens is still 2%. And even though, like, 4% even, and even though Elemental Focusing Lens would technically be the best on paper for this boss, people will still rather run Dusk Thread. So it's why I'd like just recommend trying to get Dusk Thread now at the moment, if that makes sense. So the most likelihood in your situation that I'd probably go for would be to take the weapon from the vault, the item level, and then get 2 crafted pieces, either like wrists, cape, boots, belt, something like that, something like basically non-set PC, and then put them both with Dusk Thread. Because verse be good. Hopefully that helps though. I'm just gonna grab a drink because my mouth is like hella dry, and then we're gonna run some eatery and lose our minds. Oh my god, hype. All right, 2 seconds. Hello. I'll recraft it with dust thread then, but I do them on braces and pants. Net can't hold it already. I have 684 in the other slots, only pants are open. I assume it's good seeing as you're using crafted pants over the sticks ones, for example. Yeah, so the reason I use pants at the moment is honestly just because it sims the best. If you have pants open, then yeah, go for it. If there's any of the set pieces that you actually want to do it on, it's pants, because they're the worst for stats-wise. The ageless serpent ones are kind of bad. So pants are not a bad shout for doing it, but genuinely the only reason I did it on pants, because I used to have it on back and I used to have it on wrists, but because I got the Test Pilots Go pack, right, which is Haste Mastery, like really good back, I switched it off, because I should have, so you can see that I did have it on my back at one point. I had the dust thread on there, but then eventually I just ran some sims to see if there was anything better I could put it on. And it turned out, take this, and then put it on the legs instead. So legs is not a bad shout. But usually, like, the ordering, if, like, you didn't have it like that, let's say your character was, like, fresh off the boat from Stormwind or something, it's always best to, like, put it on wrists or back or belt or boots, because they're the least impactful ones to begin with. But eventually, I guess, yeah, when min-maxing, legs are not a bad shout for it. The only downside to, like, putting it on legs or something is that you don't get max item level legs, right? Because they can only go to 681. But it turned out that that wasn't too bad of a take for me. Alright. Time to lose our minds in M+. Oh boy, I'm so excited. We've had such a good day so far. Now we're going to lose our sanity. So, I was having a think about what sort of comp I want to run for this. It's either going to be full physical, or it's going to be something like Vengeance, Demon Hunter, Priest, Unholy, Mage. I think I dropped the Druid. So I don't think Druid is like... Druid's not bad for this. But I think the Unholy you can probably get better value from, to be honest. Alternatively, I go for Warrior, Priest, Resto, Enhanced Shaman, even Feral. Which is not bad, but then that puts a lot of responsibility on me for the skips. And I don't know if I can CBA with that. Plus, because it's an 18, you'll get some actual good, like, Demon Hunters and stuff. Some good Demon Hunters, some good Priests. You'll get good Mages, good Unholies, like... I think, anyway. I mean, that's my thought to it. But you'd also get, like, good Enhancers. You'd get really good Enhancers, good Ferals. I just don't know if I can be bothered to put the risk on doing the skip and having my 18 tanks because we can't do the paralysis skip correctly, or I can't do the paralysis skip correctly. I'm pretty confident in doing it, but I don't want to run the risk of tanking my key for that reason. So I'm leaning a bit more towards the Demon Hunter, Priest, Unholy, Mage. Yeah, that's my idea anyway. So 3,500 for this, I think. 3,500 is reasonable. Probably 3,550 would be better, but we'll start 3,500. That is not the item level. It's 675, isn't it? 375. Come on in. Come on in. Ooh, that means I've arrived at the perfect time. What the hell, Rye? No, incorrect. The perfect time was when I started streaming. I was doing my Stormwind run. Wrong. Incorrect. I mean, if your idea of enjoyment is watching me lose my mind, then actually, yeah, you have arrived at the right time. If your idea is watching me do content successfully and feeling good about myself, then you've arrived at the wrong time. But let's be honest, we're all here to watch me lose my mind. Oh, we love it. I don't love it so much, but... Monkson here, let's go do a double Windwalker run. I can't run a double Windwalker for an 18, mate. It'd be fun, it'd be cool, but I can't. You gotta understand. You gotta understand. Like, realistically, I wouldn't even take myself for an 18. But I main Windwalker, so... If it was like 16s and stuff, I think I'd do double Windwalker and stuff just for funsies. But I need the utility and the buffs from the other specs. Plus, I guarantee if someone sees 2 monks in the group, like, they are just dipping. I promise you I promise you they are just leaving. Oh, 1,000,000% they are just leaving. We don't get any love. We don't get any love. I don't think you benefit from any class stacking. The only class stacking I've seen that's been good for M+ is when people run double rogue, which I think is like a kind of a new thing, but I don't even think they play double outlaw. I think they play assassination and outlaw. And that's extremely niche, but I've seen some groups on RIO have done that, and it's quite successful. But the difference is that they'll actually do god damage, whereas we do decent damage and look pretty. Looking pretty is important. See, the Unholy's good, but I want a tank that's got more. I want a tank that's at least on a 17 brew, right? Like a 15 brew, I just can't. Hey, Dumbledore, I recognize that name. I don't think I have good memories with Dumbledore. something in the back of my head makes me think, why do I remember Dumbledore? Something went wrong here. Something went terribly wrong here. Oh, Dumbledore. I think I'm going to go for the Unholy DK here. Because they bring CR as well, right? They do god damage. They can immune a lot of mechanics. Like, Druid is good, and Boomkin would be my second option. Feral's also cool, but I'm not running the physical comp for this one. I'm going to run just a standard comp. And I should probably maybe do more damage in this dungeon now that I've got the... I'll take this Unholy. Now that I've got the... From my Dinars, I managed to get the full track Improvise Euphorium. Although on paper, it's only like a 5k damage increase, I think that there'll actually be a lot of value here in terms of like burst damage. There'll be a lot of burst damage potential from this. In the overall grand scheme of the run, I think this probably comes out worse. If you're good enough at like chain pulling and keeping the stacks from Kazan. But I think for like actual pack burst damage and stuff, this is going to be a lot more consistent and maybe help. Alright, we're just looking for a Demon Hunter then. Makes my life 10 billion times easier. Yeah, Asa and Outlaw, I saw some vids on YouTube. I feel like we do so less damage than any of the classes, it's insane. Yeah, I mean, like, even though, like, Outlaw's, like, hard target caps and Warriors... Actually, no, that's a lie. Warriors, I think, do no damage, because their target capping is absolutely ludicrous. Outlaws do so much damage. I think they're 8 target capped, which 8 isn't too bad, actually. But, like, throughout a key, like, they ramp. I think that's similar to us, right? We'll ramp in a key. Like, you'll do the first pull, and it will look like we are absolute, like, trashed here. Like, why are we in this run? But as you get through the dungeon and you start pulling the bosses and stuff, Windwalker damage does start picking up. But oh my god, that first pull, you just... If you're playing Windwalker and you're at the top of the damage meters on that first pull, you're worried about how this key's gonna go. Like, I'm not even joking. If I do, like, the first pull of Cinderbrew and I'm at the top, I'm heavily concerned about how this dungeon's going to go. That should never, ever be the case. We ramp, if that makes sense. Do you also feel the same, that sometimes you finish with 6 to 7% below other classes, like Feral, Outlaw, Retry? If they're good. Yeah. If they're good, like, if they are good at their spec, they should do more damage than us. Like, we shouldn't get beaten. I mean, we should get beaten. Like, if you're not getting beaten by players that are playing, like specs like that, then you're just playing Windwalker better than they are playing their specs. But if you're both playing at the exact same level, they should just do more damage than you. It's why, like, I actually like being at the bottom of the damage meter. Like, it sounds crazy, right? No one likes being at the bottom of the damage meter. This guy's done all his 18s. I'll invite him. I don't quite know why he wants to do this, but I'll take him anyway. Like, yeah, it sounds crazy, but I love being at the bottom of the damage meter in a dungeon, because it means that... unless I'm absolutely trolling, like, dying a lot and stuff, but if I'm, like, playing well, and I'm at the bottom, I'm like, thumbs up. This means I'm playing with good people that know their specs, because they should be doing more. Like, the Unholy DK should should slap. I should never come close to the Unholy DK. Like, the Unholy DK should dominate me. Mage is a little bit different, because Mage's damage looks low anyway, but they're doing prio damage, so they're kind of... Looking at them, looking at their overall is a little bit like... It doesn't add up to what they're actually bringing to the dungeon. If that makes sense. But like Boomkins, Dev Evokers, Rogues, to be honest. Paladins now that they got their buff. Probably Demon Hunters as well, to be honest. I'd say like classes that we should always probably be, so things like Warriors. I find it hard for a Warrior to actually do damage in dungeons. They like probably have it worst off with target capping. Like their target, like, they suffer so much, especially Fury. They're kind of similar to... They'll excel in something like Theater of Pain. But then so do we. But target capping is not our issue. Well, our issue is not target capping. Our issue is just damage numbers. We just don't do enough. Whereas I think a Warrior's issue actually is target capping. Like, they are so scuffed by it. We do really well in TOP. Yeah, I love TOP. TOP is like the one dungeon where I'm like, okay, I ball now. A lot of notes here, but none of them are for me. Except for the skips, obviously, and the soothes and all that shit, but... Generally speaking, yeah, this is the big standard pull. 1, 2, into boss, 4, 5, yeah. I've seen it all before, Chief. I've seen it all before. I practically made this route. Yeah, literally exactly what you're saying, Custom. It's to do with the squirt scaling. I don't even pretend to really understand it. Like, I've seen the spreadsheets and stuff for it. It just kind of goes over my head. But I do get the concept of it. Am I in the right talents?
5,
Yeah, sure, why not?
4, 3,
Alright,
2,
let's win.
1.
Also, thank you for following KickBSO1 and Perzex. I know the AI shouted you out, but I wanted to do it as well. I kicked Diamond. Okay. I kicked Diamond. That muscle is getting muscled. That's actually insane. Kind of awkward for me here. Don't have the defensive for this. I just died. I just bled out. I just res, bro. Please don't target me. The muscles are not going down. I lost all my built-up energy for that. I think it's still okay. Maybe I shouldn't have diffused magic the first one on me, but you can see like now the pull's just taking a while. It's probably over. Yeah, muscles just stayed up for too long. It might be okay if we can get this one down. Like, the first one died so quickly. The others just took a while. I think it's still okay because we're going for, like, the really fast route. Like, so we save a lot of time with these pulls. Still pretty rough. I don't regret casting Diffuse Magic. Because there was definitely no way... I wasn't getting dispelled on the first one. I think I just got unlucky and I got it twice, basically. High stakes. The stakes are high. Get a cheeky interrupt there. I got it again. I keep getting hit by this. Luckily, we had the spell up for that one. Oh, Chewie, please die. The only positive is I didn't die to, like, standing in mechanic or anything. I literally just died to bleeding out. I did try vivifying myself. I probably could have Soothing Mist, but I think it was just too much damage for Soothing Mist to even do. But I should have cast Soothing Mist on myself. Not casting it was a little bit troll. Oh my god. Oh, we didn't move out. He had to move out of that. He definitely got hit by the circle. That's 100% for sure. Where you going, bro? My tank just ran out the dungeon. My tank just ran out the dungeon. Bro types my bad, then leaves. Tank said my bad, then left. The priest then said I always remember why I stopped playing M+. Oh my god, I love this game. I'm not even mad. This game is something sometimes. My bad leaves. I have this, like, running joke with my pre-made tank that, like, tanks will literally just join people's groups because they can get invited to any group they want, just so they can practice a route. They don't care if they time the key or not. They're there to practice their route for their actual pre-mades. So if they wipe, they just leave and then they go join another group and practice it again. So they practice like these really ridiculous things to see if they can pull it off and pull it off ready for their pre-mades. And I'm pretty, like, it's pretty tinfoil hat, but I believe it. I think tanks literally will just join your group to practice for their, like, pre-made groups to see if they can do a pull. I mean, damage was okay. Dying wasn't great. I just bled out. Maybe I had to be a... Oh, thank you, Abarasho1 for following. I think I maybe had to be a little bit more conservative with my fortifying brew. Like, the diffuse magic was fine. Like, I have to diffuse magic one of those circles, because otherwise the healer had to dispel one. I diffused magic that one. I just got unlucky and got targeted by another one straight away with no defensives. And it was fine for a while, right? I lived for like 5, 6, 7 seconds, and then it started ticking down, and it was too much. I think it was the muscles. I'll be honest. I think it was the muscles. And I'll be honest again, I think I didn't put enough damage into them. So I did 262,000 muscle damage. The mage did... Oh, the mage didn't do much more, to be honest. And that was why I brought them. And the Unholy DK... Yeah, he did loads because he's Unholy DK, sure. I mean, maybe I don't need a mage then. So I brought them for the sole purpose of killing the muscles, but I did the same amount of muscle damage. Their Chewy damage was really good. Like, their Chewy damage was insane, right? Like, that's another reason you bring them. So I'm not, like... I'm not saying... No, I'm not blaming anyone for this. This is no one's fault. I'm just trying to, like, think about the next key. Like, their Chewy damage was nutty. So they must have had Surge for that, which is good. Like, that first hired muscle died so quickly, it was insane. But then the other one stayed up a bit longer. Oh, let's run it back. Run it back. And this time it's resilient. Haha, resilient key. Resilient. No VODs. I do have VODs custom. They're all on my YouTube. I mean, I can try putting... Like, I have the option to put VODs on Twitch that I might do. I just wasn't sure with copyrighted music. Because I play music on Twitch, and I get loads of, like, emails saying, this is copyrighted music. We're not punishing you, but we might punish you. I think it potentially mutes them, so I'll give it a try. I just don't want to get, like, flagged. I don't want my account getting copyright strikes, if that makes sense. I don't know how lenient they are with VODs. I know that it cuts out some of the things that it has, so I might start, like, just uploading the VODs and seeing if it sticks. Just so there's, like, another option for watching VODs. But if you like the VODs and stuff, they're all on YouTube. I stream on both, but YouTube keeps the videos, and there's no music on the YouTube one for that specific reason. YouTube is a hell of a lot more strict. Very, very strict. You play music? You're banned. Yeah, you're done now. You're banned. Did you do the 8 mask run? On Orgrimmar, I did. I did that yesterday, the 8 mask Orgrimmar run, and we did the Stormwind one today, and we did it first try. So unfortunately, I can't milk the content anymore for visions. The only thing I could technically do for a vision to make it better would be to maybe do the perfect run, but really I'm not too fussed on the perfect run. It was almost a perfect run, but we got so... I just played really bad on the last Mage Quarter boss. Illyria I played fine. It was the Mage Quarter boss that I basically just played so badly. Everything else went so clean, though. It was a good run, though. What do I want here? I just want to run it back, I think. But now we're in this zone of people not having the score. Do we ever run a Blood DK for fun? Probably not, right? He'll be having fun. Will I be having fun? I don't know. I think I just try run back the same comp. Do I drop the mage? No, I think the mage... I think I'm overthinking what the mage was doing there. The mage still did amazing damage on Chewie. I think I'm definitely overthinking it. They've done an 18 DFC. I like that. Get him in. Oh, the Unholy didn't join? That's fine. There's about 50,000 more Unholy DKs I can invite. So, you know, when one doesn't accept, there's literally 1,000 more of them that I can invite. Okay, he joined. When one Unholy DK falls, 1,000 more shall rise in his place. You're never at a shortage of Unholy DKs, I'll tell you that. We all love punishment, though. We main Windwalker. True. We're masochists. We love it. Big pull again. A little bit easier because it's a 17. I'll try get more damage into the muscles. I think I played it a bit poorly, and I'll maybe hold off on diffuse magic. I might like give the healer like 3 seconds to remove it from me, and if they don't remove it from me, or even no wait, hold up. I can do one even better than that. I can track the healer's dispel. That's an even smarter thing to do, because I'm so fucking smart. Dungeons, icons, no, it's spells, and then we want priest, utility, priest. What is their dispel called? I don't care about mass dispel. Do I? I kind of care about mass dispel, but not that much. Purify? We'll track their purify. So like if they've just sent this and it's got like 8 seconds on it, I'll pop diffuse. If they haven't just sent it and it's about to come off, I'll pop I won't pop diffuse. I've been meaning to track this for a while, I just forget. When will the Windwalker get some love? I see Feral and Rogues are not getting love either, but still do way better than us. I think we got a lot of love this tier. In Mythic Plus, obviously it sucks a little bit, but like Raid, we got so much love. We were the best spec. I think it's like the issue of like making a spec too strong for both content that they want to maybe avoid, unless you're a mage, and Blizzard love you. So it's like a pick and choose, right? So I think they did really well for us this tier. Like I genuinely have no complaints on like how they changed conduit and stuff like that. I like compare it to like season 1. We were bottom of the raid. We were bottom of M+. Like it was just horrendous, right? And then I think they put a lot of work into fixing Conduit, giving us some quality of life. I do think we got a lot of love this tier. It feels like it's not recent. It was a lot in the pre-patch and stuff, and like the PTR and stuff. Like since then, we haven't had much changes. Like we had a nerf and a little buff to Shadowpan. But compared to Season 1, I'm very happy with where we are. We'll have to see how they progress into Season 3. But yeah, like we were top of the raid. Like when was Windwalker last top of a raid? Obviously they nerfed us, so we weren't anymore. But when it first came out, guilds were running like 3 Windwalkers, 2-3 Windwalkers for like almost every fight. It was insanity. But I guess more people play Mythic Plus in this game, right? So maybe they'll make us more Mythic Plus focused. I couldn't tell you how they do it. I'll be 100% honest. Could not tell you how they do that without buffing us in other content or making us broken, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Because the issue is, if they buff spinning crane kick, they just make it stronger for single target. They'd have to add some caveats to it. They can't really buff spinning crane kick anymore because they removed Mark of the Crane. Mark of the Crane was the thing that made it stronger for, like, that was the factor that allowed it to, like, have different scaling in AoE and single target. But they were like, nah. Nah, you can spin in crane kick and single target now and it'll hit like a truck. We're still top 5 DPS in the raid. Yeah, I mean, exactly. Like, we've fallen off a little bit from our peak, and it's now, like, Dev Evoker time, but we're still not bad in the raid. Like, we're still really good in the raid. It's just our AoE is a little bit rough. But then, like, on the other side of the coin, right, and DKs are really not taken to raid. But then they shine in M+. So it's like, I think it's like trying to find that balance. Blizzard trying to find that balance of like letting classes actually be able to do certain content and other, like, if that makes sense, but not everything all at once.
4, 3,
Unless you're a disc priest
2, 1.
or a mage or a demon hunter. Wait, hold up. Wait, hold up. Wait a minute. But you kind of understand what I'm trying to say. All right. Kill muscle, be lenient with defensives. No, wait, conservative with defensives. The DK stood inside the circle of bad. The DK stood inside the bad circle and got one shot. We've all been there. We've all been there. Am I just dead here? I have to health pot. DK dead again. I mean, it's just...
Only the strongest survive.
I'm top damage. Thoughts? What are our thoughts on this one? Oh my god. I'm in Cinderbrew hell. I deserve this. I wanted this dungeon for weeks, and I kept begging Blizzard for this dungeon, and now I'm trapped in here for all eternity. I'm actually trapped in this dungeon for all eternity. Hate watchers are seething, right? Not seething, the other one. Enjoying themselves. Foaming at the mouth. I don't think I have hate watchers, though. I hope I don't. Oh.
5,
I should probably reset the instance.
2, 1.
Where am I from? I am from the UK. England is my city. England is my city. It's not reset. It is now, baby. Okay, well, that one doesn't count. That one doesn't count. Let's have a look at muscle damage again. So 207 mil. That's pretty good. I'm pretty much doing the same muscle damage as the mage. Which is very surprising. I guess that's good. I guess I'm just doing good muscle damage, which is what we want. I don't think the mage is doing bad muscle damage. I think I'm just doing good muscle damage. I'll be honest. I'm kind of ghosted like that. Yeah. That last DK was better in DPS. I'm not counting this guy's DPS. He died instantly to the first mechanic, so he lost all his damage. I can't really count it, to be honest. Oh, sure. Sure. Wait.
5,
Wait.
4,
Wait. Wait.
3,
Wait.
2, 1.
Why did you cast your ability? I don't even know what that does. I'm... Put 15. Okay. I have no idea what this mage just cast. I couldn't tell you what mage abilities are. I'll be 1,000,000% honest with you. Guy just like starts casting shifting power and alter time. Means nothing to me. Those abilities mean absolutely nothing to me. I couldn't tell you what they do. Give him more damage or some shit. I don't know. Alright, roll it back. Run it back. First thing to brew of the day. Alright, boys, no standing in mechanics. Standing in mechanics is illegal. Oh, there's a mechanic underneath us. Everyone watch out. We have a dispel. Please dispel me. Okay, so I added a dispel tracker to kind of like check if my healer had a dispel, so I didn't have to use diffuse magic. They had their dispel up, and they didn't press it. Maybe they were just healing. We'll say they were just healing. Sure. Maybe they literally just had to focus on healing there, and they couldn't. Which I could believe. I could believe. Oh, the circle's on me. Thanks, Dead. GG.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
Cinder Brutal.
I mean, I couldn't even tell you what went wrong there. The heal is healing 5 milli, and the tank's healing for 4 milli. I couldn't tell you what's going on. Is it me? I don't know what's happening. Help. I don't know what's going on today. Oh, I was like kind of memeing like M+, lose my sanity, haha, just kind of hee M+, lose my sanity. It's just a little bit of a joke, but they're going to go well. No. No, this is worse than the visions. It's worse than the visions. Okay. I've changed my mind. I'm going physical now. Let's get physical. Physical. I was thinking that because your English is perfect. Ah, I wouldn't call it perfect. But thank you. Is there any way to track Dance of the Winds? I'd love to see it like on a weak aura to know if I have to use defensives or not. Yeah, there is, Kick. You can 100% do that. You can make it yourself really easily. If you do /weak aura and then go new aura, if you literally just go to icons, no, ignore me, scrap that, run it back, roll back the tape. So you go new aura, pre-made auras, icons then. Pick any icon size because you can change it later. We'll just go big. And then it is buffs, right? And then you can get Dance of the Winds, and I don't remember which option it is. You probably don't want it highlighted at all times. Or maybe you do. Yeah, I think the middle one's fine, right? And then it will show you how many stacks you have. Although it will always glow. I think maybe if you choose the other option, it won't always glow. But then you have a weak aura that tracks it. Obviously, probably move that out the middle of your screen. But that's an easy way to get a Dance of the Winds tracker, so you can see how many stacks you're on. A lot of warriors signing up for this one. Ooh, Resto Shaman. Ooh, Enhancement Shaman. Oh, sorry, I muted myself. I was trying to see if Luxos actually has Dance of the Dance of the Winds, but I don't think he has it automatically. Might be worth suggesting to him, because it's a good one to track. In terms of adding to families, I have no idea, mate. I'm not that well-versed in WeChorus like that. You could give it a go and see if it works, because I imagine you want to add it to this dynamic one, right? I don't know if I'm just being blind, because they've got, he's definitely put bounce back here, and bounce back is probably less important to track. I don't see the icon for it, though. Why is this not alphabetical? I'm looking for a warrior tank, I'll be honest. I will probably have to take a priest here. I can't really see any other healer doing well. Final DPS, I want a feral, but I'm not going to get a feral, am I? We have enhanced, though, so I might just take... You know what? I might just take a rogue. I would like a rogue that's done most of their 16s, though. Like, the enhancer's going to bring the pump. The enhancer's going to bring the prio damage. Wait for this dude to accept, and then we'll relist and just look for a tank. What was I talking about? WeCore is it, would it be a utility one? It could be, actually. They might put it here. No. I'm surprised it's not already part of Luxdos as like a toggle option. It might be I'm just blind. That is entirely possible as well. Just change it so it shows when you have 10 stacks. Yeah, you could set it so it shows when it's like at max stacks as well. As like an alternative. I think Kik wanted to see if you could like put it into Luxdos like yourself, and I want to say that you probably can, but I've never done anything like that, so I don't want to like say, yeah, man, go for it. You can do that when it might brick your Luxdos. I don't want to brick your Luxdos. It's not tracked for sure. It probably show now as you have 9 stacks. Yeah, my only thought was that a lot of these aren't turned on by default. Like, so the bounce back, for instance, isn't turned on. So I didn't know if there was if it was hidden here and it just needed turning on, but I cannot see it. So I'm gonna say nay. Dance of the Winds. Show the aura if the target has the buff. How does that work then? Oh my god, what have I done? I mean, I have an icon. I don't know if you can probably then, yeah, set it to only show when you're at 9. But you probably want to see it at all stacks, because it is worth seeing if you have like anywhere, like any number of stacks. It's probably worth seeing. Obviously with 9 being the best. I just don't know if you can add it to like... Oh! Oh, apparently I have added to Luxdos. Okay. I guess then, yes, you can add it to Luxdos. It looks like it's part of my bars now. I don't quite know how it works. I'm gonna get hit by something real quick. Let's, let's go have a look at this. I didn't even mean to add it to my thing. You, Skipper, hit me. I'm dodging. Okay, so it's gone now. And now look, it starts adding again. So yeah, it looks like it does work then. Like you can see it's adding its stacks, and that's part of Luxlos. If you go, so yeah, I guess you can add it to the family. I did that completely by mistake, but I think that's kind of what you're looking for. It looks like you can just add it to dynamic effects. I just worry. I don't know if it would mess anything else up, but probably not, right? And I guess you could probably set it to glow if you... I'm sure you could probably set it to glow at max or something. I don't know. I'd have to have a proper look at it, but... I mean, now that we know it's possible, you just have a mess around with it. But yeah, it looks like it does exactly what you wanted to do, mate. Conditions. Oh, yeah. So you could probably, like, set it to glow on certain conditions, right? I queue my 17 looking for a prot warrior, and I get signups from demon hunters. I love this game. Bro accidentally added it there. I did. I was literally just going to test it again to see if I could add it, mess with it on its own, but I just seem to add it into Luxlos. So that's kind of cool. At least you can do that. I'm just surprised it's not there by baseline. It's gotta be. I'm just blind. Cause you got like random ones here. Oh, warrior. They've got 15 brew. Oh, warrior. They've got 16 brew. I'm gonna take the one that's got the 16 brew. No, I trust Katakama. I trust him. I trust him with my life. Copy what Exorit says, kick. If you want to set it up now. Because Exorit sounds like they know what they are talking about. For all I know, that setting could blow up your computer, but hell, I recommend it anyway, because it sounds correct. You can indeed. You can indeed do the pull timer, my shaman friend. It's not a bad thing to track, to be honest. Like, it is a good thing to track. I don't personally track it. There's no real reason why I don't. Yeah, I literally have no reason why I don't or do track it, to be honest. But it's got its uses, right? Because I've like heard, I was speaking to a Windwalker the other day who was telling me that they were doing the, skip on Motherload, the skip, like the Night Elf skip, because they were the Night Elf. So for that instance, that would be good to be able to track it, right? Like Dance of the Winds, tracking it to make sure, like, have you been hit by the mobs? Because if you're hit by it, you don't want to get hit again when you try to do the skip. So you get hit once, you see your stacks have dropped, and then you know you need to skeet before you can Night Elf. Because if you get hit again, it's GG. There's like a bunch of bosses and stuff where you can like avoid mechanics and stuff with it as well. Motherload, you know, last boss in Motherload, you can stand inside of the frontal. But then in P2, if you've been hit by the pot shots during the intermission, you probably want to track your stats to make sure when you can actually stand back in the frontal. Zav as well is a good one. You can pretty much negate all the damage on Zav's jumps. Spoiler alert, he does do damage on his jumps. I did not know this until I ran it with a group on an 18 and they were all dying and I was just sat on full health. Lol. Dance of the Winds is pretty good like that. We skip 2 hobgoblins, soothe the pack as soon as possible so they can run into the chamber. How are we doing skip? How are we doing the hobgoblin skip? I can do it, but I'm asking if he has a plan. Because if he has a plan, I'm not going to suggest anything. Yeah, Meld's fine. How are we skipping the flavor scientist is really what I care about. I can power. I can power. I can power it. Oh, he's gonna pull them all. Okay, I think that works. Okay. I'm going to allow it. He seems confident in it. I believe that he can do it. He seems confident in it. It will probably go better than if I did a paralysis ring skip. I promise you. And then I'll give the shaman the lead. Let's quickly look at this route again. I have completely forgotten what the route we're doing. Okay, we're going for the chill. We're going for a nice chill, relaxed Cinderberry Meadery, in and out, no issues. Nice chill 2 packs here. Oh my god, it's so relaxing. So how it works is you naturally start off with 10. Oh, sorry, I can't really explain it right now.
5,
Well, I can actually. That's a lie.
2, 1.
You naturally start off with 10% dodge chance. Sorry, it used to be dodge chance. You start off with 10% physical damage taken reduced, just naturally. And then it gets to 9 stacks, and it caps out at 90%. So you essentially are taking 90% reduced damage. Also, I have not targeted correctly here. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Watch out for the Cinderbrutos. Watch out for the Cinderbrutos.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Did I just get meleeed? I got meleeed because the tank got disorientated then. Yeah, the tank stood in a circle.
Erupting Inferno.
He didn't get disorientated, but he lost aggro. What is this? Key is gonna make me lose my mind. I'm actually gonna mental boom. Like this is not hard. This is not. I guess go again. Just go again. Buddy, you need to let me reset the dungeon. Oh, it's not my group. It's no longer my group. I have no say in this. How do you lose aggro without getting disorientated? Especially to me. I understand if he lost it to the shaman. Like that makes sense because shamans steal aggro so easily. But me stealing aggro? Huh? That's crazy. I should never steal aggro. Unless I literally slicing wins insta. That's I don't really know what happened there. We'll go again. We'll go again. But I don't know how aggro gets lost. To me anyway. Like I don't deal damage like that. Please, Blizzard. We're gonna do the Blizzard prayer now. Blizzard, I know that I asked you for a Cinderberry Meadery for a week, and I know you didn't deliver me. And then you saw me timing 18 with 1 second left on the timer. And you saw me celebrating and enjoying my life. And you thought, I'm going to troll this guy so fucking hard right now. And then you gave me a Cinderberry Meadery. And I timed it on the 17. And then you gave me an 18 Dark Flame. And I timed the 18 Dark Flame. And then you gave me another Cinderberry Meadery and knew I couldn't possibly do a 19 Cinderberry Meadery because you fucking hate me. And then the key reset because it was a weekly reset. And you gave me another Cinderberry Meadery. Please let me time this. And if I do time this, please, dear God, do not give me a Dark Flame Cleft. Otherwise, Blizzard are trolling me, and they actually, for real.
1.
Alright, we've done the Cinderbrew Prayer. We cannot possibly wipe now, and we cannot possibly get a Dark Flame Cleft. And if we do, holy shit, I'm going to hit up those forums so fucking hard. Okay, let's actually focus the muscle this time. Let him get some aggro, because apparently I steal aggro now. I'm going to... Guys, I'm kind of carrying, no? My damage is kind of insane right now, no? I am him! I must have got PI, right? Huh? Huh? What? What was that? I was doing like a flat 20 mil. Like, not even like I peaked at 20 mil. It was like sat at 20 mil for a while. That doesn't happen really, ever. Like my insta thought is I must have got PI, but I don't think I did. There's no way I got PI there. Ah, I Whirling Dragon Punched at the wrong second. If I did it like a second after he knocked me, I wouldn't have gone flying. I will pop coolies here. No, I won't. Yeah, I will. No, I won't. Yeah, I will. No, I won't. No, I won't. Yeah, I will. No, I won't. I won't. I usually would, because this pack tends to take longer, but it went down so quickly that it makes no sense to send coolies on a like half health Chewy. If Chewy was like almost full health, I would. But nay. I'll just save it for the next pack. Seeing as I do insane damage on packs, apparently. Okay, so we're pulled now, so I will send coolies here. Alright, now the Outlaw Rogue should start popping off. This is where they come online. Okay, and now they go offline because we have pulled an actual real pack now. Unlucky. Maybe next time. Ow. Ow, I deserve the pain. Let me get that. That muscle is down. We should be okay. Let me... Tank is on death's door. Let me try... Get these ads off of him for a sec. I think he's okay. He wasn't looking good, though. I'll be honest. I'm surprised he didn't just die. We are definitely a little bit low on coolies now. I feel like I'm very low on resources. We should have everything back for P1 of this boss. Oh my god, he's kiting. I haven't seen tanks kite in like... since Legion. What are these guys doing over here? Yeah, we'll have coolies down for P1 and P3 of Algeria. Someone is using the cart trinket, by the way. That makes me worried. Who is using the cart trinket? Oh, there's no way that's best in slot for someone here, right? Is it good for warriors, maybe? I need a defense of this. Well, that's kind of an awkward belch. I think it's good for Outlaws. Oh, okay then. If it's good for Outlaws. I just don't think I've ever seen anyone use that wasn't, like, waiting for a better trinket. You know what I mean? Of course, I get the dots at the last second, but I'll just diffuse magic it so it doesn't hurt me at all, so the healer can focus on the shaman. I just waited for the, I basically just waited for the debuff to hit 6 seconds, and then I will not take any more damage from that. And now we sit here and wait. I love clouds. The worst part about that trinket, yeah, is every time I see it, no matter how aware of it I am, I'll always try and dodge it. I'll always see the cart and I'll panic that this thing's going to hit me and I'm going to die. No matter what dungeon I'm in a brewery right now, but if I see that cart, I'll try sidestep it. I'll genuinely just try sidestep it. It's just the last thing I'm ever expecting. It's just this cart, and I see it, and I'm like, oh shit. Also, I'm going to pop coolies here, just because we're doing it a little bit slow. And I get full value. I do, don't I? Yeah, I get full value out of this. Unless... No! Come here! Yeah, I mean, I got full value out of it. There's no point in not. Off I go, then. These are fake clouds? Yeah, they are. This phase is going to take a little bit longer, but the upside of popping it then is that I'm going to have coolies for the next pack, right? There's, like, multiple reasons to do it. Usually, I do 1 and 3. Haha, do. But let's get serious here. I do 1 and 3. Haha, do. Anyway, let's get serious. I do 1 and 3 usually, because P2 damage is usually fine. But the downside to it is that I don't have any cooldowns for the next pack, and the next pack is usually quite big. Once again, I'll wait for the dot to get 6. Actually, I think the healer's got me here. I'm just going to Karma. I'll be fine. I'll save Diffuse for the next room in case shit hits the fan. Okay. Yeah, so this pack we're doing here. Focus Harvester. Let him gather. Yes, sir. Yes, tank. Yes, sir, you can gather. I will not hit a single ad until you say I can. Please, sir, may I hit the ads? I'm going to say he's gathered. Do I save? I was debating whether I save Storm, Earth, and Fire or not. I think it's the correct thing to do. Holy Shaman damning. Calm down, bro. Oh my god, Tempest goes hard. With 2 dinars in the bank, surely no one on their main spec is using Pierce Trinket. You're probably right. You're probably right. But this is a terrifying pull. Like, genuinely terrifying because of the scientists. We have to get the barrels down. Barrels have to go down. They have to be hard focused. Hello, it's me. I am the barrel bitch. Ah, so you've been expecting me. I'm going to defensive that. My entire purpose right now is to kill the barrels. Yeah, barrels are down. Oh god, no. Please stop boiling me with your flames. Alright, if we can get this scientist down, barrel shouldn't be much of an issue anymore. Alright. Another barrel. They're not too bad, actually. We've got some good barrel management here from the specs that we're playing. Outlaw's going hard on this pack. I'm just interested about how we're doing this, I'll be honest. very interested for how we plan to do this skip. 2 barrels, they're pretty explosive. They are going down so quickly. Yeah, very, very good barrel management here. So he wants to nelf this, and I guess it, but can he do the scientist without us getting screwed by the scientist? I mean, as long as we lost the batches. I don't know, we'll have to see. If it doesn't work, we'll have to play it. Yeah, I don't know. Find out more. Oh, they're in the perfect position as well. Like, this is when he perfectly wants it. Ah, they moved away a bit. That's unlucky. This is way too close, by the way. We're way too close here. We need to be, like, over here, I'll be honest. This is not gonna... It's not gonna work. But he seemed confident. I trust his confidence. Maybe it works. The issue is the failed batch, right? Like, that shouldn't be on me. That should be... No, we gotta go. We gotta fight this. They're still on us. Oh my god. What? Oh, I knew it wouldn't work. I trusted. Too slow? I mean, that was usual pace for it, I'll be honest. Yeah, I think it was the failed batch, I'll be honest. I think the failed batch is what gets you.
Cinderbrew was my personal directive, my passion. She's ruining every...
Don't worry, I'll do it now.
I must get closer.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And this is what I mean when I say the paralysis skip. Like, I can try it, but I'm so bad at this game that something like this is going to happen. I don't. I just think it's so risky for me to try to do that. I mean, the alternative that I've seen is you actually just pull that pack. Because it's actually not that bad. It's just hobgoblins, right? What add-on are you using that puts on you that you're carrying a brew on last boss you just did? It's a weak aura that I advise guessing, and it's not just for that. It literally does things for all bosses, all mechanics like that for all dungeons. It is called the War Within Dungeon Pack. Don't worry about that warning. Don't worry about that. It does loads of things, right? So it'll show you like when incoming abilities are coming for bosses, dots that you might have, but like debuffs you might have, mechanics that you have on top of you. If you're doing Floodgate, it will have like a feat notification for when the Shredinators are about to drop their Shredinator, knockbacks, all sorts. It's a really good weak aura, and it covers all the dungeons. I will share it with you. What chat is that? That is Utes. Okay, we're having a bit of a roughie. I'm going to try one more Cinderbrew Meadery. If we complete it, we'll do another dungeon afterwards. If we don't complete it, I'm going to not do another dungeon afterwards. But what I'll end up doing is probably before tomorrow. Or actually, I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow. I haven't decided. I don't know if I can or not. Anyway, we're going back in. We're going back in as the TLDR right now. I think I just have to take Demon Hunter Priest just to make this work more successfully. Like, there's alternatives to it. And, like, I've done this on a 17 with a physical comp where we literally just killed that pack. It's just a little bit inconsistent. Whereas if you have the trap, you can just avoid the entire thing and everything goes fine and you're happy, smiley, everybody's happy, everyone's having a good time. I love this name, Scream of Pain. That is what I'm going to be doing after this dungeon. Fire Mage? Is that even a real thing? Balanced Druid, Get the balance druid in. Get the mage in. Get the mage in. They're a fire mage. I don't even know what fire mages do. They good? Shit, dude. I literally might just invite them just to see what a fire mage does. Get them in. I am a little bit curious. These guys aren't in the dungeon, are they? No. And then I'll just wait for a priest. Yeah, what was I saying? Basically, what I'll end up doing is, if I time this, great, and then we'll just do another dungeon. We'll do the 18 and have a good time, and everyone's laughing. If we don't time this, you know, eventually after you've, like, run 5 Cinderbrew Meaderies in a row, you kind of don't want to run the 6th. So I will probably call it. So a lot hinges on this dungeon, but I guess before I next stream, what I'll do regardless is, I'll make sure that I don't have a Cinderbrew key to run, because I feel like for the past 2 streams, all I've done is run Cinderbrew Meadery, and I'll be honest, I'm a little bit over it. It's been fun in games. I've enjoyed the first pack. I've enjoyed wiping to the first pack over and over. It's good fun. It's good fun, but all fun has to come to an end, you know? You gotta mix it up a little bit. Maybe go and do a Motherload. Go wipe to that for a little bit. Theater of Pain, you know? Go wipe to the first boss. You know, just mix it up. Mix it up. I'm an orc right now. You think it's worth to switch to Night Elf to meld some mechanics that focus you, like a Motherload, Rocket, the Azurite thing? Honestly, kind of. It depends what sort of level M+ you're doing, right? But realistically, I should switch to a Night Elf. There's so many benefits to running Night Elf in M+. Like literally what you say, like you can dodge tons of mechanics, you can negate mechanics, you can do skips, like if you watch the MDI, anyone that can be a Night Elf is pretty much a Night Elf, right? It's kind of insane. But, like, I wouldn't say, like, I don't know, I don't want to say go buy a character transfer to become a Night Elf, because really, you don't have to be. You really don't have to be. It can just make things a little bit easier, for sure. But, like, you really don't have to be a Night Elf. But I'd be lying if I said it doesn't make things a lot easier to have more Night Elves than less. It's just a broken race for Mythic Plus. There's so many things you can do with it. Like, skips are one thing, but the fact that you can, like, straight up just negate mechanics is insane to me. I'm doing 18s, 19s? Oh, in that case, I don't know. I think it's a judgment call thing, right? Because obviously it costs money. If you can just spend, like, in-game gold for it, like WoW tokens and stuff, then yeah, I see no harm in it. But I don't want to be like, yeah, go spend your money to become a Night Elf. In that case, like, put it this way, I wouldn't spend real money to become a Night Elf. I don't think it's that necessary. But it's not... But it will definitely help. It's just the way I look at it is when I play with my pre-mage, right, and a bunch of them are Night Elves, and like a mechanic comes in and they just press Nelf. They press Nelf and they don't have to deal with it, and it keeps uptime and it avoids the mechanic, and it just looks so useful. I feel like tanks have to be Nelf, almost, in a way. It's like kind of illegal for your tank not to be a Nelf, otherwise you cannot do most skips. Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely advantageous to be a Night Elf in M+. But I don't think it's like you have to be a Night Elf or you can't do your 18s and 19s. I wouldn't go that far. But I'd say it's definitely got benefits to it, right? Alright, I've got my new boys. Oh, let's delete these damage meters. They don't exist. This is my new gang of homies. We met in LFG. I've vetted all of them. They are ballers. Every single one of them. Absolute gamers. God gamers on their spec. We've got a Fire Mage here. What's that? You've never heard of a Fire Mage? No, neither. But basically, there's this new variant of Mage that Blizzard have released. It's kind of crazy, actually, because in my mind, the only Mage that existed was Arcane, but they literally just released a Fire Mage. It's kind of cool, right? They got this ability called Combustion. And it deals damage. I don't really know anything about Fire Mages. I can tell you all about Boomies. They fucking slap. Focus Skull. Oh, what?
5, 4.
Okay, we're going for the scary pull. GG.
1.
We have a... I don't know what Fire Mage's pro damage is like. Probably not quite arcane, but... Really, we don't need it. We just need damage. Oh, please, Blizzard Lords, don't let me wipe on the first pack again. Have I not suffered enough? Have I not suffered enough? Show 'em what we got on tap, Alzaya. There's so much fire on my screen. What is this mage doing? Sir, this muscle is still alive. I don't mean to alarm you. Now you might be thinking, oh shit, GG, you killed everything. The muscles are still alive. This is still very scary. Because they put stacking dots on you. So, like, this dot is so dangerous. Yeah, like we're just dying, right?
Wish you had lasted a little longer.
Like, these are the only ads that really matter. I mean, I do more damage than the Fire Mage. I don't know if that's good or bad. I have no real judgment for it. On the plus side, my dots dropped off. That's kind of nice, right? Because I died. I was the only death. Lol. Imagine. Imagine being the only death. We're just waiting for coolies here, and then we're going to send. I mean, I think it's going okay again. Hard to tell, honestly. I don't want to pull this. Having to cancel my Fists of Fury feels good, man. Yeah, I think we're okay now. I think we've done the first room. The only casualty was me. I call that a good run. Yeah, I just couldn't survive the dot damage. I don't even think Soothing Mist would have saved me there. I probably should have tried it again. But I really don't think it would have done anything. Pretty ballsy pulling this already. I don't know if time's that bad. Maybe try and move off of the tank. That'd be good. Oh no, not into that. Pop a mini heart window as well. I don't want to send cooldowns here when I can just send them on the boss. Oh, please, Chewie. You just need to die now, mate. The fun and games are over. We've had our fun. We've laughed about the high stakes. Let's just do this now. I mean, I don't even know how much faster we pulled this room. We're still going to be pulling trash throughout the boss fight. That's 100% guaranteed. I've got all coolies up, though. I'm surprised we're not pulling into boss now. But I think it's okay. I've just sat on my cooldowns for a while is all. Okay, he is pulling in. We need to be careful here that he manages to get aggro on this. I can't send my coolies yet. Which sucks a little bit. I need to guarantee he gets aggro. Sigils have gone down. I think we're fine now. Oh my god. Frontal and a dot. All at the same time, baby. Ooh, and another dot. Can I get away without popping a defensive here? I mean, I already popped... I kind of have to. I already popped Karma. If I get another dot, I need Fortifying for it. I couldn't really send Fortifying there. Another dot! Game? Hello? Are you broken? How many dots would you like? All of them? Okay. Alright, not too bad, other than the fact I literally took every mechanic so far in this game. But, better me than everyone else, maybe? I'm gonna go on the assumption I'm not popping coolies here. Fat chicken power of sun and moon, active stars falling from sky, need infusion from churchman. What did this guy just say in chat? Why does my chicken have that macro? I mean, this is another situation where maybe I do just send coolies. I mean, he's quite low, actually. No. This wasn't as bad as the last one. Boss was quite a bit higher at this point. So I think I do just say for P3. Don't run. Don't run. I'm fisting you. Wait. Hold up. Just try and milk him as much as humanly possible. And then we'll send coolies. We will just send fully on him. I'm not going to have anything for the next pack. But that's okay. I imagine the Boomy will, 100%. And I don't know how fire mages work, but they always have combustion right at the right time. So I trust. We got the dot on us, but it's okay. I diffuse magic. And then I'll just calm at the end of it. It's kind of tight up by the bar, but I think we're fine now. Yeah, pull them towards the entrance we're going to. We'll have 100% Boomy cooldowns and Mage cooldowns in 19. I might send Storm, Earth, and Fire out here. Just for something. Oh, this pack is terrifying. And it's not really dying. I'll be honest. I think it's okay now. I don't even know. Might be speaking too soon. It's the Harvester. The Harvester is just not dead. So we're taking like stacking dots. Yeah, healer is now dead. This is not good. I just think our cryo damage is a little low then. I think fire mages must be really good at AoE. Ignite dot, yeah, I think they're good at AoE. It's not end of the world though, just a couple deaths. It'll be fine on 17, honestly. Especially with like the pulls that we've done already. Like we've gone fast paced on the pulls. This is Barrel City. There are going to be so many barrels. I got to deal with all of them. Lol. Okay, initial barrels are done. That is a lot of things that are casting. Druid got one shot. Couldn't tell you by what. That's going to make things a lot sketchier here. I need to be on barrels like instantly. Oh my god, we just don't have enough damage because someone died, right? It's okay. Okay, the mage went so hard in that combustion. I don't even know how mages work, but he did something. I'm in a whole load of trouble here, actually. I'm going to Soothing Mist heal. Oh, there's batch. There's batch. There's batch. Alright. I've touched a death for this one. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. it's going alright. We're just getting, people are just dying here and there. I couldn't tell you what killed the druid. Genuinely couldn't tell you what killed the druid. Ah, that's bad. I can't get this batch. Good luck. If that mage didn't combust there, I don't even know if they combusted there. I just saw fire going everywhere and everything just died. So I'm going to go on the assumption that they busted their nut. They basically saved us because one barrel went off. It's not one barrel that tends to get you. It's just multiple of them hitting you at once that tend to be the finisher. Not bad though. Not bad. Good mage. Good mage. Good bust. And now this is how you really do the skip. You cage the scientist. Demon Hunter goes into the corner. Everybody runs past. Mind soothe the pack at the end. Happy days. Happy days. Alright, we can go now. And you got to be careful not to go too far. You got to wait for the melt. Oh, yeah, mind soothe. We're fine now. We're fine now. And then we should be able to hug this wall. I mean, I'll even ring him. Bro, you didn't meld them. Does he know?
Reckless delivery.
Oh no, my stills! They
Oh!
This is running too
Fail fetch. I cannot use that. Fail fetch.
Guys, I'm scared. Guys, I'm going to be honest. We need to lust like now. We need to lust like yesterday. Everybody to your battle stations! We need some busting right now. We're going to need some big busts. Holy fucking shit. I'm going to be the barrel bitch. I'll be the barrel bitch. I'll be the barrel bitch. Because no one else is going to be able to get them in this mess. In this clusterfuck. Come on, come on, come on, come on. We can turn this around. There's another scientist coming. Everybody chill. Everybody chill. This is a chill pull. I'm just a chill guy. Another explosive barrel. Get me on that. I eat explosive barrels for breakfast. Except for this one. This one's fucking gonna blow in my face. Oh, what about these ones? Can I slice and Windwalker real quick? Oh my god. I'm gonna have to shoot it up here. I'm gonna have to shoot it up here and then roll backwards and then dash to the side. Oh, we're doing it. We're fucking god gamers. Oh my god, we pulled more. Everybody chill. This is exactly what was planned. This is just how you do Cinderbrew meadery. You might not like it, but this is peak Cinderbrew meadery performance. Oh, this is not good though. I need a defensive so hard. Oh, this is so fucking scuffed. Oh, the tank eventually. I'm honest to God, the fact we even got that far was insane. Like, that was actually really fun. And we almost did it. We just, like, we had this one, but then this stuff back here got pulled. I guess he just melded wrong. Oh, that was actually exciting, though. Let him cook. Let him cook. Sure, can go again. I know I said that would be the last one, but, like, that's hyped me up. Also, look at my failed batch damage, by the way. 1.23 million. 54, 65. That's not even like saying these guys aren't doing batch damage. They're not meant to. I am meant to. Like, I'm literally this little batch bitch. Fuck that one Demon Hunter that said that I didn't do the batches right at one time. Sit, dog. That was, yeah, I'm very pumped up. That was fun. Oh, imagine if we did it. I think we could have done it if it wasn't for that final little pack that got pulled. It just, it was so chaotic. I feel like I should have died like 10 times over. Props to the healer there. They must have been doing God's work. The Boomy and Major must have been having the time of their lives though when they saw that pack. They were like, oh shit, I'm a bust. I'm gonna bust so hard. if that second pack didn't pull, would have been Chef's Kiss. It would have been Chef's Kiss. I even think potentially we could have done it with that one. I think maybe we fell behind a little bit too much in that corner. So I think it was the tank that died first, right? So obviously just too much damage eventually. I'm trying to understand why it didn't work. He must have nelfed too early. It's the only thing I can really think that happens there. Because it doesn't even matter if the mobs start casting Reckless Charge on any of us. They can do that. It doesn't matter, because they're technically not in combat with us. So I guess potentially it just nelfed a little bit too early, so he was still technically within target range? God knows. Okay. Everybody's ready to party?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Season to season, being Dwarf and Elf is either increased or decreased value. That's true. Like, Dwarf I think was pretty good last season, right? But I think Nelf is, like, so king this season. I don't even think it's close. But I'm pretty sure Dwarf was quite popular last season. Show 'em what's on tap, old Zaya. I'm in a bad spot here. I'm gonna heal. Soothing Mist. Focus the lower muscle, right? Actually, this one looks like he's getting peppered. Pool's still pretty dangerous right now. No, I tried to Soothing Mist him. Ooh, 2 deaths that time. Yeah, it's just so nasty, the dot. It's why the 3 muscle pool's so scary. Because even if you kill the first one really fast, which happens, you have to kill the other 2 really fast as well. So they stack a dot. And spoiler alert, they all share the dot together. I did save coolies here though. I'm learning. I love it when there's beams on the floor and I can't see mechanics. Oh my god. Dream. The healer got? This one's going well rougher than last time. Reset, please. I'm not just resetting. That one wasn't as exciting. The first one was exciting. I think I might just call it there, my dudes. Like, rerunning Cinderbrew is making me lose my mind. I think I've been doing Cinderbrew for like 2.5 hours now. Actually, it's just mind numbing. Do I though? It's just a very punishing dungeon. I'd put it up there with like Priory for one of the harder ones to time. The issue is like I get nothing out of this. So, I mean, at least it's Resilient 17, right? That's the benefit. So I can't complain too much. But just trying to be able to finish it, it's just like, breaking my brain at the moment. So I think before I play next time on stream, I'll have done this one off stream. And I'll lose my mind on my own, right? So that way you can at least get a fresh dungeon, mix things up. Because just running Cinderbrew day after day after day is like, nah, you're good, mate. But I want to start getting score again. Yeah, so pretty good day, to be honest. We did the Demolition... No. Dastardly Duo? Yeah, we did the Dastardly Duo, and that was really good. Hey, Troptox. Nailed it, kind of. Sorry, butchered your name. My apologies. Dastardly Duos is okay. It's not quite what I thought it was going to be. I think it's got potential, and I might do a little bit of cooking to come up with some cool ideas for it. I just think solo's not quite what I thought it was going to be, so I'm not quite sure how I go forward with it. Because I wanted to do, like, fun challenge things in there. But I don't know if it's possible. I'll consult the Reddit. I'll see if they're complaining or not. If they're complaining, then it'll be fine. Visions, I think we're done with Visions now, to be honest. The only thing I could really do for Visions now is maybe a 7-mask run, which is arguably harder than an 8-mask run. But even then, I've done a lot of Visions recently, and we've got both 8 out of 8. So, yeah. It's probably going to be a bit more M+, and trying to work out what I can do with Dastardly Duos. But yeah, I don't know if I'll be streaming tomorrow. I think I need to do some stuff tomorrow, but probably Friday. Probably Friday. What is Dastardly Duos? It's like a new thing Blizzard added. It's just kind of like a fun cosmetic sort of thing. So it's like you go into this arena, kind of like it's the Underpins arena, right? The same arena. And you can go with a group or you can go solo. But if you go solo, you can't actually do it solo. You have to do it with followers. I mean, you can do it solo, but you'll get one shot. So you kind of have to take followers. And you're basically just killing ads and trying to get, like, score for it and stuff. And, like, you get, like, double damage and stuff if you eat the right food or you kill ads in specific areas. And then you get cosmetic rewards and high scores and stuff like that. It's quite fun, but I'm a little bit disappointed in the solo potential of it. Maybe I'm just doing it wrong. Easily I could just be, like, messing it up, but I'm very confused about some things in it. So I might do a little bit of research into that. Because I think it has good potential for solo challenge content. Why does no one have the Mythic track 2-handed polearm from Dungeons? It has haste mastery. Predominantly because even though it has haste mastery on it, so it looks best on paper, people didn't have access to that weapon, right? For a very long time. Like, you would have had to get lucky in your vault to get it. Most people will have Vexy weapon or a crafted 2-hander initially. So as a result of that, players like myself is a great example. I would have built my gear around this item, so around the weapon. So because my weapon has, you know, haste and verse, I would have ended up getting other pieces of gear that have more mastery and haste on them to try and make up the deficit of mastery on this. So eventually you get to a point where you have all this gear, and then even if you get that weapon, it no longer seems that good because you've already got other gear that fills the role of the stats you were trying to get on that piece. Does that kind of make sense? So, like, even though it's, like, haste mastery, bis stats on it, because everybody started off with another sort of weapon, like, more often than not, like, Vexy weapon or one-armed bandit weapon or another 2-hander weapon that they got from somewhere else, they would have essentially simmed their gear and got different gear pieces to complement that weapon they had. So unless they literally got that weapon from the... Also, they have to get it on the myth track, right, from Vault. Like, that's really, really hard in its own right. But then even if you got that weapon, even if I got that weapon at this point, I'd end up having to do sims to see what I could drop to pick this up. So I guarantee if I tried to pick up that weapon, I'd lose damage because my other gear wouldn't complement it as well. Unless I had other gear that complements it. And at that point, would I actually gain anything? I'd probably end up just having the exact same stat balances, just with different gear and different slots. So, although on paper, haste mastery good, you basically get the haste mastery from other pieces of gear, like neck, you know, head, cloak, ring, trinket. You know that like you start making up the deficits on it from there. Is that gonna make sense? I like the first boss Mythic for the extra verse. Higher key wants more verse. I mean, yeah, that's like a different thing altogether, right? But yeah, I'm definitely verse centered myself at the moment. I've got 13%. Which is like 10,000 haste. I've almost got as much verse as I got haste. That's how much value I put on versatility at the moment. Just for extra survivability, right? Like, you get one shot in M+ so easily. Just being able to have some sort of survivability. And not take too much of a damage loss, right? Obviously, if I was taking like 30k, 40k damage loss, I wouldn't do it. But we're not talking those figures. We're talking like 5, 10. And at that point, it's like, okay, well, I'd rather survive. Let's be real. Can't do damage if you're dead. Yeah, that's going to be it for me today. Hopefully catch you next stream. Maybe tomorrow. Probably not tomorrow. Definitely Friday. Yeah, we'll see. Thanks for tuning in. For the dungeons, for the dynamic duo, whatever the fuck they're called. Who knows? I forget every single time. And the Vision. We got the Vision in the one shot, so that's pretty hype. But yeah, thanks for tuning in, hanging out, chatting, lurking, chilling, vibing, watching me lose my mind. Oh man, I love losing my mind. Not really, but all right. Have a nice afternoon, guys, and maybe catch you tomorrow, maybe on Friday. Who knows? I'll see you when I see you.